Hello. Hello, chat. We are back again, twice in the same day. What is going on? Anyway, we have Super Cuties Monthly 3. We got a lot of people here. We've got 50 people in the tournament. There is exactly 50 people signed up, and there is exactly 50 spots in the room. I'm taking up one of them, so I'm hoping that there's at least one person who doesn't show up. That way, that way we don't have a problem. But look at all these matches. We have so many players. Hello. How is whiff the same as UN? I was asking if you whiffed the tournament. You said, "Oh shit." I thought maybe you forgot to sign up. But round 1 has started a couple minutes ago, so we can jump right in. Let me find a matchup that I want to watch. I have a room if needed. It's okay, plushie. We have exactly 50 players or 51 players, so given the track record of how people don't show up for these, there should be enough room, right? There should be enough room. But if not, I guess they'll have to make their own room. Let me look at the bracket. I want to see a lot of Draco Tail today. I want to see some Odeon, basically all the new stuff. All the new stuff. And in case anybody's here wondering why they're not in round 1, if you're in round 2, remember that starts half an hour later, just to stagger things a little bit. Okay, what are these guys playing? Let's have a look. Is that... Okay, interesting. I think I want to watch this one. Let's see if these people are around. This one. Malice is winning the Challenger Cup, by the way. Oh, fuck no. Anyway, this is round 1. We have Wogue versus Callie. Hi, I hope things get better. Hello, James. Thank you. Okay, so we've got Wogue down here, Callie up here. Now, you did not expect to see this deck today. Unchained? Who even remembers that this is a deck? Personally, I don't even remember that this deck exists. Dracotail coin? Okay, it's of course Fiendsmith. And oh no. Oh no. Already? The power creep is happening? Oh no. So Fusion Summon's probably going to remove the moon, right? Which cuts us off of Fiendsmith. Urgula? Okay, Urgula doesn't help here. So if we want to remove... Oh my god, excuse me? Excuse me, Wogue? Has a Royal Arthalion? Arthalion? Excuse me? It's not Pan? Wait, it is Pan. It is Pan. We did also fuse Pan. Okay, so because we fused Pan, that means we can pop it with Pan. We don't have to bounce it. That means our Thalion can just bounce every single card in the graveyard if we want to. Get back 2 resources. It did play into Cold Buy. If Pan got Cold Buy, that could have been problematic. But because it didn't, we get 2 cards back. And we remove the Fiendsmith. Not to mention 2 free sets of Rahu. No, we didn't set Rahu. We just set 2 trap cards. Right? Oh no, we did set a Rahu, yeah. But Unchained is gonna continue playing. Will you make a branded Dracotail guide? I will include Dracotail in the big new one, yes. Oh, Firemina would be Cold Bite, yes. Of course. Firemina would be Cold Bite. At the point where you resolve Firemina, you know that there's no why did we normal summon Droll? did we normal summon Droll because we're mad? What? Why did we normal Droll? We have Retaliating Sea for Rahu. But That's not going to be enough because we just don't have any deck at this point. I'm going to go Gulamel. Doesn't matter, we are the best. Is that 2 Fiminas? No, we did add back the Fimina. Right? We added back the Fimina. So that pops it already. Yeah, retaliating is not once per turn, but if we go Gulamel instead of Orthalion, we just pop it. Also, thank you, Monday the Guide, for subbing with Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that. And the last card is Talents. The last card is Talents. Take the giant token. Battle phase. Oh no. Oh no, this was a slaughter. Oh, this was a slaughter. I mean, that's all off the back of Hymena, right? This looks like a bit of a release date gap. Honestly, it wouldn't have been that different to a normal game if we didn't have Fimena. But it looked good. You know, having Talents, having Nibiru was still gonna go pretty hard against Fiendsmith Unchained. But anyway, that was game 1. That was the perfect start, really it was. Also, thank you Neko Melly VTube for following. What's sad about Unchained is that Unchained kind of got gapped immediately. Remember that this deck released after Snake Eye. This deck released after Snake Eye. So it kind of got immediately release date gapped. We have a Fua this time. Please tell me we negate this Fua. We do negate the Fua, okay. So the game is not immediately 2-0. The Master Duel team is weird. I do feel like they released Snake Eye in like a rush because they wanted the worldwide release for the anniversary. They wanted to go hard on the anniversary. But it kind of just threw the meta into oblivion for like a whole year because it was only Snake Eye. Okay, we're going Yama. Not resolving Fua is really big for Dracotail, because Dracotail really doesn't like going -1 like this. We really want monsters in the hand. We set Chamber. How do we get to Fiendsmith from here? Is it just normal summon? I guess so. We just add an Unchained that we can normal summon. We're gonna reset Escape, which is nice. And we're popping Chamber. I miss Unchained. Tour Guide is my favorite card, hence the name Monday the Guide. Honestly, you don't have to play Unchained to play Tour Guide. You could play Tour Guide as like, I don't know, a Goblin Biker starter if you really wanted to. Oh, what is that? Oh, Buio the Dawn's Light. Okay, these are the new fusion cards. These came out like a couple packs ago, right? Monsters in your leftmost and rightmost can't be destroyed. BA support? Hello chat, hello Nora. Even goblins don't anymore? Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't because there's better cards. But you can play Tour Guide, I don't know, as a Fiendsmith starter if you want to. Technically, isn't Tour Guide full Goki combo? Oh no, we have another hand trap. We were saving the Ash for the Requiem. Honestly, pretty reasonable. Especially if you aren't familiar with Unchained. Ashing some of these random graveyard effects of the traps doesn't feel right. But ashing Requiem feels really good. And then we have this card, the Mutiny in the Sky. So this gets the new Fusion Boss Monster thing. I know it's not that new, but you know what I mean. Tour Guide does search Maxi, yeah. If you play a very funny combo where you can just summon Sangan and then link it off and search it, you can search Maxi, and that's technically also full Fiendsmith combo. It's crazy that that's not good, actually. A one card combo for Fiendsmith, but also search Maxi. Why is that not good? Yeah, full Orcus combo. Good evening, hello collection. Do we think Branded Dracotail will be the best deck? I'm not sure. I think Dracotail will be some kind of best deck, but I think there might be a surprise. Master Duel tends to surprise compared to the TCG. Like, if there's the option to cheese the ceiling and make a really silly busted deck, Master Duel, like, rewards that for some reason, more so than the TCG. So after the Duelist Cup, it could end up being that, like, Ryziel Onomat is the best deck, or, like, some sort of Dragoon version, or, like, Spenta version of Dracotail. After Malice? No, Malice is not the best deck. I refuse. I refuse to allow Malice to be the best deck. We have a third hand trap? Oh my god. We were holding these for the last minute. We held the bell for Yama, which is like reasonable, I guess. What are we ending on now, though? Also, thank you, Gary. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. That's very based. Red Ransom is dead. Please no more Malice. Isn't it about to win the Challenger Cup? Isn't it about to win the 3v3 Challenger Cup? Okay, so what did we pass on here? We know that this is Escape. So this is technically a pop. What is this card? Is this a disruption? Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Okay, so if we target this with Escape, I think Escape can target anything, right? No, it has to target an Unchained monster. Okay. Well, either way, this says you can target... no? Oh yeah, if another card is destroyed, you can target a card and destroy it. Okay, so... So, if we pop with Escape, we can get another free pop. That's not too good. But does Dracotail have plays here? We have normal summon Albaz. That's not gonna cut it. Escape definitely checks normal summon Albaz here. I know that all too well. And then what is this last card? There's no card it could be without any cards in the hand. Thanks for answering my questions past few days. No problem. Battle phase. Yeah. Fortunately for Wogue here, we popped like a Shiyama, which went to the bottom of the deck. So there was like no triggers. Is there a chance that there's no follow-up here for Unchained? It's Brafu with a second Albaz. Yeah. If only. If only. Technically, we haven't seen a Dracotail card. But we do know they're on Dracotail. This fusion summons again? Do we play multiple copies of this? Or is there another fusion? Loose, the Dusk's Dark. Hi Prill, Merry Christmas. Hello, Machine Girl. I don't know anything about the engine. Me neither. Okay, but they play this, I suppose. Wait, this card can just straight up make Fiendsmith fusions if you want to as well. That's kind of based. But yeah, aerially to make sense. Okay, I think we do have it now. There's definitely more than enough follow-up, because we also have Moon in the extra deck, right? Because we did bounce with Othelion. I think I might play Unchained again. I mean, it looks kind of impressive, but game one, it looked kind of unfortunate. We did technically play through 3 hand traps this time. We did push through 3 hand traps. So it's not terrible. This is a pretty decent showing, actually. What do you expect from them? I don't know. I expected Unchained to lose because it's versus Dracotail. But that was impressive. So, gonna go into a game 3. It is Draco Tail going first this time, for the first time this match. Which is gonna be tough. I don't know what hand trap game the Unchained deck is on. Hopefully a little bit. 4 hand traps and an Albaz. Those hands are the best. Whenever I draw those hands, I get excited because I think about when we get white Albaz, and I think about how insane that hand would be when my Albaz gets swapped for white Albaz. If I keep seeing decks with fusion spells, I might start trying to run Retaliating Sea. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Retaliating Sea is popular to beat Draco Tail. Wait, Wogue has gone second. Wogue has selected going second. He chose to go second? Tour guide! Into Fua. Also, hi April Dio. Why did they go second? Draco Tail is not a going second deck. But I mean, if we resolve Fua, then fair enough. But why did we choose second? What were we doing there? And I see this is the tour guide target now. This card is sent to the graveyard, add a mutiny in the sky. Yeah, that's pretty good. Can be on a Shaddoll engine. There's no way a Shaddoll engine justifies going second, though. Because you can also just fuse it away going first and make Winder, which is also the same thing. Like, there's no way you go second in Draco Tail. Oh, Shaddoll fusion, maybe. Yeah, maybe Shaddoll fusion. Draco Tail is even better in Maxi because Maxi draws. That is true. Yeah, maybe they are. I could check their deck list and see what's going on, to be honest. Okay, I do know what's going off in this deck list now. I do see what's going on in this deck list. But we are comboing. How much can we push through a Fua? I feel like Unchained doesn't play well into Fua. We can summon Shalvara without giving a draw, but that's not a lot. Is it 9 Charmies? It's not 9 Charmies. There are some choices, though. I will say that. This is not the standard Draco Tail deck. This is how the casters must feel when they cast YCSs and they get the deck list up and they say, oh, there's some spice in the side deck. This is what they feel. Did we? Yeah, okay, we dropped a Femina. Okay. Okay, here it comes again. We already resolved a Fua. Stop. Stop. He's already dead. Also, hi, Jeff. Thank you for the raid, Jeff. We're currently doing my monthly tournament. I'm EP. You could sleep to my voice if you wanted to. Okay, so we're gonna pop again with Gulamel. You know what? Gulamel is kind of good as the Femina target. I didn't really think about that today when I played Draco Tail. But if you make Gulamel on your opponent's turn 1, you can trigger it immediately when you have the trigger effects of your names. So that would be okay. That might be better than Othalion. Sometimes. Only sometimes, though. If we're under Fua, certainly, yeah. Why are we going battle phase? Why don't we have any plays? Excuse me? Wogue? What's going on here? Why don't we have any plays? We set Sting with Frixel. We just didn't set a Rahu or a Katu. And we don't have one? They tried to end the main phase just now. That's interesting. If you don't have plays, Do you set a trap? I feel like you set a spell if you don't have any plays on your turn. Isn't that straightforward? Dracotail secretly doesn't do anything. I think it does a lot. Also, you should have joined with the reptile pile. You should have joined with the reptile pile. That would have been fun. That deck has a good track record in my tournaments. Okay, we're going to this guy. This is going to pop a card. Is Dracotail in trouble here? Meow? Yeah, thanks to Maybe. We get a... Okay, we're literally resolving a Dracotail card right now. Shavara's like, hey, when I go to the graveyard, I can also set a trap card. And this is going to pop probably the Gulamel. Right? What else would you pop here? Because the back row, are you really afraid of the back row? It could be hard-drawn trap cards. It's Rahu. Excuse me? It's Rahu? Do we not have a single monster in the hand? Is there no monsters in their hand right now? Oh, okay. That's one card that isn't a monster. And now we drew a Rahu plus a monster. But there's a Maxi. Okay, we're in main phase 2. Does that resolve? It does resolve. Wait, that's kind of spooky for Dracotail. Yeah, I have an idea what we might have bricked on. It might have been the cards I was referring to when I said, we're playing some spice. I have an idea what we might have bricked on. Yeah, only summoning one monster anyway. But it does mean they're not going to pop off forever. Because technically we could do a lot, right? We could do a lot from here. There's that Royal Arthalion. What do we bounce here? We probably... Okay, we could bounce our own Nibiru. That's pretty nice. We could bounce Phimina. We only have one bounce. Yeah, I'm also jealous of this Royal Arthalion. Like, come on, look at this guy. I had so many gems saved up and I didn't pull a single Dracotail Royal. I'm not sure they bricked. They might have just wanted to bait Shawarma. No, I think they did brick. I think they bricked. And they do return opponent's monster, not any of theirs. Oh, 20 didn't know. Good luck. We're not playing in the 20. We're just watching. We're just hosting it. This is my tournament. So we did set Flame here. Flame isn't particularly good against Unchained. They don't really use spells. That's the one spell they do use, and it's gonna get flamed. Please don't tell me it works. Please don't tell me it stops the turn. There's another mystery back row here, which... Because they bricked, I'm thinking it's like... It's gotta be multiple talents, right? It's gotta be multiple thrust and talents that we bricked on. Because there was no monsters for the set Rahu. We had to draw into the Nibiru. And that's clearly our only hand trap. Or our only monster, because you would never use this one over anything else. I also don't like the look of Royals. You don't like the look of Royals? You dismantle them? Oh my god. Really? You don't like how Royals look? I think some of them look better than others. I'll be honest, as much as I'm a Fusion enjoyer, I don't think the Royal complements the Fusion the best. I think the Royal complements XCs the best. XCs look really nice in Royal. Royal Detonator looks so crisp. I have awoken. Hello, Drizzy. Okay, we're gonna go for another loose. Can't be destroyed. Oh, but we put it in attack position. No, please don't tell me that was a big misplay. Please tell me we can push. Please don't lose to a horn. We could have put it in defense position. Okay, we do have Sarama. I'm feeling evil. Do I bring branded meat Tsurugi to a locals? Oh, hell yeah. You should bring branded meat Tsurugi. Me when I lose to Horn. I never lose to Horn. Also, Maxi, hi. Hi, Maxi. And it resolves. Going second Dracotel will win for real? I think so. I think they're favored right now. Unless Unchained can pull off a nice OTK. This does look pretty nice for Dracotel. Okay, we are playing into it. This is gonna pop some cards. I would pop the Gulamel here, right? Because we don't have a guaranteed Femina, but we will find one eventually. April, you doing better? Hello, Gwen. I am doing better today, thank you. Yeah. Okay, so what do we do from here? Target one card, destroy it? Okay, that triggers, but does this achieve anything? We've already activated. You are right, the fusions do come back. But that's not, like, the end of the world. We haven't been through Fiendsmith. If we want to push for OTK, we can make Fiendsmith, right? We can give it a lot of draws. But that's gonna be how you OTK, right? It's gotta be Fiendsmith. And yeah, we're going into Moon. This is where we might see a Flymina. Oh no, it's happening. It's happening. Okay, the Gulamel trigger, that just the Gulamel? Okay. And a Flymina? Or not yet? Hi April, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, let's see. Do we draw any hand traps? We know that Wogue is on a fuck ton of hand traps. We've seen Bell, we've seen Ash, and there's the Ash. Yeah. That's gonna end the game. I feel so bad for my opponent. I like Unchained. Yeah, that Ash is a game ender, you're right. Oh, they put up a good fighting game too, but unfortunately your game one hand was so nasty. Femina is so nasty. We even have a bell for this. Femina is so nasty. Turn 0 Femina is so nasty, but it's so based. It's actually so peak. This is how the game should be played. Also, hi Pan the Cat. You've upgraded to a dragon today, right? Pan? You're a Pan the Dragon now, right? This is you? Literally me? Yeah. Perfect. You're way too cute. Thank you. We're gonna push for game here. Pretty trivial. I am sad to see Unchained lose, but it is the worst deck. It's a cool deck, but it is the worst deck. Wogue is playing a very funny going second build of Dracotel. Is it still round 1? This is still round 1, yes. Can I be Malulu? You can be Delulu, Drizzy, yeah. You can be Drizzy, Malulu, Delulu. Labubu. Yeah, making Albion here to finish things off is very stylish. Please make a Mirror Jade. Malulu is adorable. Well, I think so too, but we did pull like 7 or 8 copies of this today, and that was not very adorable. And then the first game that we played, we drew 3 Malulu in our opening hand. Okay, we made it Chaos. Why did we make a Chaos? Why not a Mirror Jade? Mirror Jade would have been the perfect way to close out the game. Enchained always makes me think of Yubel. And thinking of Yubel is bad for my mental health. Yeah, Unchained on its own is a little bit more based than Yubel was. Some players are not on Mirror Jade. Who isn't on Mirror Jade? Everybody's on Mirror Jade if you play Albaz. What do you mean? Of course you're on Mirror Jade. There's like no payoff for Branded outside of Mirror Jade, really. Of course you're on Mirror Jade. Mysterion didn't work the way I wanted it to. I don't think it mattered. I don't think it mattered. That was kind of a slaughter, but good game. Good game. It was still a 2-1. Anyway. Yeah, Sanctifier is the perfect card for Dracotel because it triggers your Frixel for free. But still, the point of that Sanctifier on the opponent's turn is to get you to a Mirror Jade, right? That's still, like, the main thing it does. Let's see, who else is playing? Who else is in round 1 that we can watch? We could watch, we could watch this match. Let's see what happens here. Sanctify, summon Blue Eyes Link 1 to floodgate them. Yeah, technically you can do that. But I don't think it's possible to even really do it turn 1. I'm sure it is possible turn 1, but why would you? It feels so out of the way. Because you lock yourself into dragons, and Verte isn't a dragon. So you have to, like, link summon the Link 1, use it away, then make a Verte just to do that. And even then, if your opponent's on Dracotail, it doesn't make a difference. They can just play. So it doesn't even sound that good. But I do know you can do that. Okay, we've got Rat down here is Fua-ing the opponent. The Fool has Millennium. Hello, Yassine. I think more people will play Mirror Jade when the Fool and the Virtuous drops, because setting a copy of Albion searches it in the end phase. No, you play Mirror Jade all the time. What do you mean? Who isn't on Mirror Jade? Okay, are we gonna give... How many draws are we gonna give? In the past, that could have been a 4-material Appaloosa, but not anymore. Now it's just a 2-material Appaloosa. And we have Orcust. Okay, so this is an Orcust deck. This is gonna play a lot into Fua. I don't think I like Orcust playing into Fua. Because your board is not unbreakable. Especially not with the Giant Hand. End phase Magnamut on Harp. Okay, we didn't go full combo. We just did a little bit. It already did? Yeah, they already played into Fua. And we're on Dracotail. We're gonna negate Ketu. Because it can special summon. If we have any more Ketu, or we search them later, we can just activate them again. Oh my god, we attacked Galatea, but it can't be destroyed by battle. Oh no. Oh no. We wasted that battle phase there. Can Impulse negate Keto? Yes, Impulse can negate Keto. It's Ketu, actually. No way. What? Dracotail again? Where are your cards? What is in your deck? How do you not have a play with this many cards? How is this looking good for Orcust right now? I was thinking Dracotail has this for free. We resolved a Magnamut. We resolved a Magnamut. What did we search? How did we... How are we losing right now? It's a Doomed Dragon, push Malulu. We do chain. Yeah, Dracotail secretly does nothing too. What have we got here? Big Orthalion. Okay, we drew Pan, Urgula, Lucius, and Malulu. That's what we drew. I mean, that goes hard right now. So that is about to go crazy, to be honest. Maybe this was the full combo. Maybe just normal summon Malulu pass was full combo. So now we get Urgula, we get Malulu, we get Pan. So that's gonna pop the field spell. It's gonna pop a monster. It's gonna bounce 3 monsters. Wait. Those are the wrong targets. Those are the wrong targets, aren't they? That's gotta be the wrong targets. Because we can't destroy this one. This one's the only one that can't die. So Pan's not gonna do anything now. We should have targeted 2 of these. If we don't want to bounce this to hand because it can summon itself, we could have still just targeted 2 of these and then one of our graveyard cards. Because now the Pan is wasted, right? Or at least target our Magnuma. That would have been nice too. And we get all the sets, of course. Oh, we did try to pop the Sengenjin. Unfortunate. Reading twice. Wait. What happened? Why did this get destroyed? Oh, right. If Malulu is Chainlink high, yeah, if this is Chainlink 2, or like, you know what I mean, if it's higher Chainlink, it negates it. Okay. But, okay, we still could have played around that though, technically, right? Because Urgula could have destroyed the spell trap first. This could have been the highest Chainlink to pop Wedju. And then we could have cleared the board that way. But this is functionally, like, close. This is functionally the same thing. We don't have any more disruption though. So, is this Engraver gonna get us very far? It's only Fiendsmith, but there's also 2 Engravers in the graveyard, so summoning Lacrima does absolutely nothing. But this is a Sengenjin anyway, so we can make Sequence. Is this gonna do anything? We've already used... This is just Desiree. No, it's Lacrima. Okay. I just got my ass kicked. I'm sorry, Meth Wizard. I hope you had fun though. Okay. We remember to use Requiem. Requiem's gonna get to send away the Arthalion for free. Battle phase. This is not anywhere close to lethal, right? No. We make... Huh? Oh, we bounced it with Arthalion. I was like, is that a second Caesar? And it's in defense position because Horn exists. We're gonna go Rahu, easy negate. I really thought bouncing our own Bestial could have gone really hard there. If we had just bounced our own Bestial, that would have been really good. Okay, they get a search, but that doesn't do anything. Okay, this should be good. What's up, April? Hello, Berserker. We should be cooking now. Fimina has materials. Pan and Malulu. Today I watched a player horn his own nib to add to hand to nib a Malice board. Then the Malice player had Impulse. That's really funny. This is why we hate Malice. Everything about Malice, even the non-engine, is cringe. But, okay. Orca scoops it up here, so... I don't know if that was game 1 or not, but we can check, actually. Was that game 1? That was game 2, okay. And now we're into round 2, okay. So we could check out a round 2 match now if we wanted to. We could watch Rat. We just watched Rat. Or we could watch someone else. Let's see. We can watch Kaori actually. Kaori versus Hipster. These are two regulars. Morisaki? Yeah, Morisaki versus Rat. This could be a good match too. Let me get my spoiler image. Yeah, Kaori plays base decks that are very entertaining to watch. That's why I'm interested. Okay, so game 1 for round 2. Kaori versus Hipster. What did Kaori bring today? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Not man. I mean, you did say you were gonna play man. You did say you were gonna play man. And meanwhile, Hipster is playing what looks to be pure meat Tsurugi, but with shifter? The song version? Yeah, songs of the Dominators here. We're getting shifted. I don't know how bad shifter is for the man deck. Probably not too bad. We're gonna negate this. This card is a monster negate. We'll go Prez to tribute from the deck, or summon from the deck into is it Murakumo Pass? No, we get to search Habakiri still. Also, this has an effect. If this card is banished, target a reptile you control, it can't be destroyed. Okay. Secret effect of Lamia. Tributing our Saji. What we really don't want to do is use our Kusanagi and get that banished under Shifter. But everything else is fine for now. Okay, so Kusanagi's on the board. But it could... If we remove this, this could be like a grind game piece that's removed. The Murakumo will come back. We get a trap. We get Prez. That's pretty good under Shifter. Mitsurugi is like kind of resistant to Shifter. It makes sense why they play it. Anyway, Super Poly. Bye-bye Kusanagi. Bye-bye Murakumo forever. High Starving Venom. Do we have plays? What is this? Is this not a play? By banishing a level 10 or higher monster from your hand or deck. Huh? While you control Temple of the Kings. Okay, this is kind of just a brick. We're playing Starving Venom control right now. We're gonna purge that. This is still decent. No, this is not decent at all. We have to add... Could we add Wosu? I was thinking, do we play a second Ritual? We can tribute the Habakiri. And we do play a second Ritual. And now I guess we're going to see the second Murakumo. Yeah. Okay, this is still kind of okay for Mitsurugi right now. Still kind of okay. Wosu is such a based card. I don't think Wosu is based. Also, high dimensional barrier. High D barrier. How many starters does the man deck have? We don't seem to have any plays. This isn't doing anything. If this card is sent to the graveyard, add an embodiment of Apophis. Why is Wosu not based? Because it locks you into reptiles. That's why it's not based. Ooh, we got a Royal. Royal Apophis? It is getting negated though. Okay, chaining D barrier does not do anything, right? That doesn't do anything. Huh? Activate Murakumo? Oh, we can't special ritual monsters. I'm like, D barrier does nothing? Yes, it fucking does. Okay. Normal summon Bell. Now we special summon back Murakumo. I am dimensionally challenged. No, I'm not. I know what dimensional barrier does. And that's game. Oh my god. Kaori just didn't find a starter, really. I lost against Mitsu after resolving D barrier. Is that because they normal summoned an Ice Ryziel? Is that... Was that game... That was game 1. Is game 2 over already? Um, I don't see a game 2. Are they still playing? I just don't see where. I just don't see them. Oh, there they are. Okay. Plushie's leg jump scare. I'm sorry. We gotta hide the spoilers somehow. We gotta hide the spoilers somehow. Okay, game 2. Kiori's going first. What do we have? What do we have up here? With the man deck. Pot of Extravagance sounds like a really good start. Draw into man. Add Temple of the Kings. Or, okay, Treasures of the Twinks. Activate Twinks. Set new Apophis. And then we get to add this card. What does this card actually do then? During your main phase, you can add a Temple of the Kings. Okay. And that's it. It just sits on the board. I guess it's pretty good on the board. Because this protects it from battle and card effects. We're popping off turn 1. Apparently we can activate all of these turn 1. We add Embodiment, which does absolutely nothing. This is just a vanilla, but okay. Odeon is so good. It's making kind of a big board right now. It is making kind of a big board. I would love to see Archmage Nora. I would love to see Archmage. Anyway, we're going straight for Murakumo, which doesn't really do anything, because this can't be destroyed, and all of our important cards are in the back row. Doesn't every monster spell negate with their trap? What do you mean? Yeah, you get one negate with this, right? Negate the number of effects your opponent controls up to the number of continuous traps. So that is the point of the other one, I guess, to just be an extra body. It's still not a good card by itself, though. And we're just discarding it, right? Because it's useless. Wait, why did the circuit die? Oh, because we don't control man. We don't control man, of course. We're going Phoenix, discard Dimensional Fissure. Really? We're on... This is what I thought Malice was gonna do. Pivot into a stun version. We're on Stun Meet Tsurugi. What's going on here? Stun Tsurugi. Okay, these can die by battle. D-Fissure and Mitsu is wild. We saw Dimensional Shifter in the last game. Stun Tsurugi, yeah. Ooh, Ghost Spell on Murakumo is decent. It's pretty decent, because that kind of puts us off of the trap, right? We go Dynamondo. Dynamondo is decent. We can shuffle away the Temple of the Twinks. Dai-Fi Mitsu is going to be a staple for the DC. Honestly, that's all I'm thinking about too. I'm just looking for the secret goo for the for the DC this December. That's a super poly into Mud Dragon, and we have another Twinks. Okay, is Kaori winning now? during the main phase? What did we want to do? What did we want to do that was oh, is it one of the trap cards that only summons in the main phase? The set trap? Okay, yeah. Playing dog with songs? This guy, this is dog, right? This is a royal, by the way. This, I mean, you can't not play this guy. Look at this thing. Look at how fucking sick it looks. This is like, if you showed me this image, I would think it's a NASA skin. This is a NASA skin, and I would pay for it. It can't activate when you use songs? Okay, maybe that's some anti-synergy there. But we're not under songs this game. Please don't make it bigger. We make a lot of things bigger on this stream. Anyway, Link 2, Secret Mitsurugi Link 2. Thank you, Marigold, by the way, for following. Retaliating Sea? Yeah, this has got to be an anti-Draco Tail deck, right? That's what we're doing. Where's the Retaliating Sea? I don't see one. Oh, this Mitsurugi's on the Retaliating Sea, yeah. And we got to search for Max C there? No? Did we discard it? I didn't see what happened. How come we didn't search Max C? Yeah, all the banished floodgates. It does make sense because it's pretty good against Draco Tail, which is obviously going to be by far the most popular deck these days, while the pack is new. Okay. We're down to 700 life points, which means we got to watch out. We don't want to be like that one YCS feature match where the guy activates prayers and the judges just force him to die. We don't want to be like, we don't want to do that. Don't do that. Is that Royal Anubis? It is Royal Anubis. I also see Kaori is rocking the new mate base for Draco Tail. Looks very nice with Diabellstar, I have to say. Do you wait for everyone to finish for top 16 to start? Not letting me check in yet. It will not wait for everybody to start, but it just waits a little bit. It just staggers things a little bit. Otherwise, if we let everybody play as soon as they're ready, it's possible to end up with like somebody in the finals waiting for like 3 hours for their game. So I like to stagger it a bit. It should be starting soon though. Yeah. If you have any problems, I'm sure we can sort it out. It should be fine. Start.gg sucks as a website, but we don't suck. We can figure it out. Bell is very good. Bell is a very good mod. Can we win the game this turn? We go Habakiri. Revive Murakumo. That is lethal. It's not lethal. It's just shy of lethal. The Skull Servant is going to jump out and summon itself? What do you mean? The Skull Servant? I wish I was a good mod. You're a good mod, Jizzy. You're a great Twitch mod. The hell is that link to? This is... What do you mean? This is a Mitsurugi staple. Reptilian Echidna. It's basically, it puts a card to 0, and it adds cards. This is also a pure Mitsurugi staple. Basically reptile pile right now, yeah. Habakiri with tits. Is this Habakiri with tits? Is that what this is? You guys are so objectifying. Oh my god. Is this is the Starving Venom again? Yeah, this has to be Starving Venom, right? That's really impactful. That might be game over. Because this thing gets really big and we're on 700 life points. We have a Link monster on the field. What can we do about this? What can we do to stop this? Habatiti? So somehow we need to be able. Oh no, oh no. No, 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 don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, we added Mitsurugi. Okay. Oh, thank God. I mean, it still doesn't matter because we can't revive, we can't do anything, we can't destroy this, which means this is just gonna get beat over for game, right? This just gets attacked for game. I mean, wait, why is this 28 by the way? Oh, it goes back down at the end of the turn. Never mind. I'm trolling. But it's still the same thing. We just put more damage on the board first. Yeah, GG. Nice. Okay. So going into game 3. How good is the man deck going second? How good is it going second? It can activate cards on turn 1, so like I assume it can actually play a little bit into the board. Maybe? If we draw Impulse Songs, it's insane. Look my list. Okay, let's have a look at your list, Kaori. Are you playing anything super spicy? God, Kaori. Thank you. I'll show you after the game what Kaori's deck list is. Starting with Habakiri on this side though. No Maxi. Oh, these are the Skull Servants you were talking about. The ones on the playmat. I see. No, I'm not gonna show the actual list. It's not the actual list, Bald. Kaori just sent something else. Okay, we're thinking hard on this Saji. And we get Prez, okay. Do we already have Ritual? Tribute the Habakiri. Okay, we must have a lot of pieces in the hand already. Because this is a non-standard way to play. Like, I'm thinking hard-drawn Ritual and a hard-drawn Mirror is pretty okay right now. I usually play like this? Really? I mean, you definitely don't play like this if all you have is Habakiri, because it doesn't play, right? Like, unless you go Mirror, Tribute Murakumo to summon Habakiri. Yeah, we do have a ritual. Yeah, add ritual makes sense. In this case, they added Mirror. Guess you're another level 4 on the board total. I feel like it's not actually full combo in the way that I want it to be. Because the regular sequencing of Habakiri into Ritual, into, send Kusanagi, add it back. I like to search Mirror and send Aramasa so that I can end on all 3 with just the one Habakiri. and the trap card. But I'm not. You end on all three? Okay. Is that a Nibiru? What is that from Kaori? Yeah, I see the benefit right now because you get to normal summon this Kusanagi, and it's kind of like going for two copies of the Night Sword Serpent. You know, it's kind of like getting that extra level 4. You get the draw 2, and we have fuel for IP, I guess. If that's probably what we're gonna make with these, because this is pure Mitsurugi. This is a secret Femina. I don't think it's Femina. If Kaori activated Femina, used away like 3 trap cards, you know what? That's what the game needs. The game needs a fusion monster that just takes trap cards as material. And you can just use like super poly on trap cards. That would be so peak. I missed so much. Any branded? No branded so far, but we've only spectated like 2 or 3 players. Well, I guess there has been branded. There's been Draco Tail with the branded engine, but that's just Draco Tail. Can you use poly on face down runic spells to make Hugin? No, you can't fuse away face downs. They have to be face up, otherwise like it doesn't make sense. Okay. So I see what's going on right now. What did we add back with Kusanagi, by the way? We added a Praz. Okay, so we're gonna search the trap here, and then we're gonna have the full setup. It does play into Nib here. I always like not tributing my Futsu. You contribute everything else, but as long as Futsu is like live still, then if you pass on just Futsu with a search, that search can be Praz, and you're kind of still set up pretty well in that position. But we can get Nibiru now. That would be nasty. We're going Lizardos. This draws a card. We could consider Nibiruing before that. I don't think we played Nibiru, right? Doesn't Songs of the Dominators stop you from, like, doing stuff in the hand? I don't recall what that card does exactly. Malice card? Hey. Hey. It's not a Malice card. Yep, there's IP. We linked off Futsu. Why did we link off Futsu? Of all the ones to link off? Wasn't that kind of weird? Shouldn't it be Murakumo? Maybe not. Maybe this is a matchup thing. This might be better in the matchup, to be honest. Okay, we're also linking off a Dynamondo. Okay. This is fine. It doesn't make a difference now, I guess. So we have Dynamondo plus Mask. It's kind of whatever, right? Isn't this kind of whatever? Like Dynamondo is deceptively bad, I think. Because in this situation, like what is it doing? It's just reviving Futsu. We could have just had the Futsu on the board. Maybe it's playing around Super Poly? It could be an attempt to play around Super Poly right now. That could be what this end board is. Yeah, Cold Buy would be dangerous, but we know it's the Man deck. I don't think Man plays Cold Buy. We know they're on Super Poly. Okay, main phase 1 Imperm, and not on IP, but on Dynamondo. This seems slightly suspicious. I feel like IP is the bigger threat right now. Because this can only summon. This doesn't disrupt by itself. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We just have another one. Okay, but this was still wrong, right? Shouldn't we go IP first? Because then if they chain, we can also negate SP. I don't know, just slight differences. Here's SP. I don't think SP is really that good against the man deck. I don't know. What happens if you SP a trap monster? If you like banish it temporarily, what happens? It dies? Like, does it go to the graveyard instead of coming back? We're not doing that though. We're going for man. Yeah, I think it does just go to the graveyard. Important interaction to know in the upcoming format. Yeah, sent to grave. That makes sense. So now we go Prez. Prez to just summon Futsu by itself, I assume? We're playing pretty well. Okay, no, Murakumo. I was gonna say we're playing pretty well around Super Poly. But why not Futsu? And here's Lord of the Heavenly Prison. This card searches D barrier, which is cringe. Wait, which effect did we just activate, by the way? We activated the effect to special summon. Okay, and we negate that. I don't think negating that was necessarily needed. Just summon from the deck wasn't... summon from the hand wasn't a very good... wasn't very impactful. Mirakuma was bigger. He would even set? No. You don't set unless you revealed it first. So you have to have it revealed with this effect, otherwise you don't set. Yeah, it wouldn't set, so... I don't think that was a decent negate, to be honest. Futsu plays into Spolly more? Yeah, you're right, but I was thinking that if you revive a Murakumo, it at least triggers before they can Super Poly it away, right? So, like, it's still a little bit playing around Super Poly. We're playing Verdict of Anubis, by the way. Oh no. Set is a that is a scary card. And no, not Set the LoL champion. That can't be right. What, this card? You don't think this is good? Ah, we have Maxi. Me when my trap deck dies to Maxi. You already win going first 95% of the time? Don't say things like that to me. Don't tell me that this deck wins instantly going first. Surely it's not that good. Um... Ah, Impulse. Impulse, I see. That is, that's kind of checkmate now, right? Because Murakumo checks the last card. Oh? No, there's a graveyard effect. I agree, Impulse is a stupid card. I think this was a poorly designed hand trap, in my opinion. This is a poorly designed hand trap. I don't think balancing by locking you out of certain attributes is very very good. I don't think that's very good design. I don't think making your opponent control a card and then using it from the hand is a good design. And I don't think a one-for-one trade is a good design either. I think hand trap should be more interesting. For example, Femina. I think Impulse sucks. Personally, I would have never have made that card. Anyway, hi Typhon. Ash sucks as well. I agree. I think Ash kind of sucks as well. I like Bestials. I think the best hand traps are like Bestials, where they are disruption, but they also don't just evaporate resources from the game. They don't just discard themselves. They actually complicate the game by putting themselves on the board. That's why I love Bestials so much. Ash sucks as well, branded player. Yes, I am a branded player, but this is not why I am... Okay, unfortunate Kiori. There's too much here. The Max C resources. I don't know if we really needed Max C to win that game. I think they played it pretty well. They played around Super Poly that wasn't there. So like, well played, hipster. But yeah, what about Ghost Mourner? I don't like Ghost Mourner. That card is just Veiler. What do you mean? It's just same. I don't like Veiler or Impalm. I don't like these cards that just discard themselves to negate something. It's like, it's like, the hand trap isn't really a card. It's not really interaction. It's just like tapping your opponent on the shoulder and saying, "Hey, let's agree to just not do this one, okay? Next play." Right? You just agree to like remove those cards from the game. It doesn't complicate the game at all. Yeah, lingering hand traps are also kind of cringe. The best middle ground is ones that impact the game without negating and complicate the game by putting resources into rotation. Anyway, Kaori unfortunately loses to Hipster though. So Hipster going into round 3. Round 3 is top 16. Like Maxi, I think Maxi is a lot closer to a Floodgate than what I was talking about. But that's only because of the amount of times we actually special summon in a normal Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It's not really Maxi's fault. What should we watch? I think we should be allowed to start top 16, right? Top 16 should be ready to start. Is Plushie here? We can start top 16, right? My list? Okay, we'll get your list up. You should be able to start top 16. I don't, let me see if I can start the bracket. I'm not sure if it's started yet. I'll do it manually if it hasn't. You already started it? Okay. Yeah, top 16 is in progress. So you can definitely play. Yeah, go for it. Anyway, let me show you what Kaori was cooking in his deck list. Instead of sending me an Odeon deck list, this guy just sent me Man. As well as Man. Imagine you go to the YCS and you submit this as your deck list. You know what's funny? In tier 0 format, you could kind of get away with not writing a deck list because it was so standardized. You could just write I'm playing tier, and like your deck list could literally be figured out card for card. Probably. Unless you were playing something spicy. So maybe there's a world where this is an appropriate deck list. The same 40 cards everyone plays. Yeah. It really was the same 40 cards for every list. Anyway, we're in top 16. In fact, somebody's already completed their top 16 match. Let's watch Traeger versus Rien. Or we can watch The Ghost versus Umezawa. Let me see what the deck lists are. We have okay, okay. Okay, I see a deck that I like. I see another deck that's somewhat interesting. I see a deck that I don't like, and a deck that I don't like so much that I almost go all the way around and like it again. I think I'm gonna watch Umezawa though. I think this one looks a little bit more interesting. Let's start game one here. What was the tier meme deck list? What do you mean by the meme deck list? You mean the standardized deck list? Yeah, new pack duels would be good. This is kind of a new pack duel. Oh, hey, look, branded opening. We're opening the game with opening. This card branded in red. That's an interesting card to discard. I feel like these other cards would have to be very specific to not discard them over branded in red. And we have a Purge on Alba. That's pretty upsetting. Yeah, high branded. This may or may not be regular branded. It may be including the new Draco Tail cards. Oh, and we have High Spirits. Wow, 2 plays in the draw phase that play around draw. We're playing around draw by using opening in the draw phase and High Spirits. I didn't know there was a lube alt art. You mean Alba alt art? Like this? Yeah, he looks kind of cool. What do we add? We added Kit. We really have to add Kit here? What is this last card? This Kit doesn't play? Yes, it does. This Kit absolutely plays. What do you mean? This Kit can grab Branded Fusion. Oh, no, it can't grab Branded Fusion. Not through Vela. It's Bradford with no discard? Yeah, but that isn't no play. That's still something. And oh look, we have Thrust, so we win the game. It's fine. It's fine, we have Thrust, so we win the game. Like, we would go, what I would do here, if this resolved, I would go Branded Fusion for Albion, send Lubellion, and then I would make Masquerade with the Magnamut and the Alba, and then we would just, you know, tribute, place Lost, and then set in the end phase. It wouldn't be nothing. We'd also have Quem. That's still an end board. That's still an end board. But this is still really good now through Vela, because we can set the duplication, and then Titaniclad summons Quem, and then Quem can send the Branded Fusion, so we can have a good target. I think what Umezawa is thinking about right now is that there are some additional normal trap cards that are showing up in front of her face right now, and she's thinking, oh shit, I can set these. Should I do that? I think that's what's happening right now. I think the answer is no. Yeah, she's decided no. And now we go Quem. And we have to send dupe here. Nothing else makes any sense. Yeah, the dupe target, I mean. The Branded Fusion. So, it's dupe with no discard, but that's still perfectly fine. With a Quem on the board, and a duplication, you can do so much even without a discard. For example, you can go Albion, send Cartesia, revive Cartesia with Quem, and then make like a Furious or a Chaos. That's pretty strong. And then you still have Cartesia effect. I feel so happy that I actually had the same thought of how to play this as April. I can now call myself a good branded player. Okay, this is also a decent time to use this. If we're gonna do that play that I just recommended with the Cartesia and the Albaz, this is the perfect time to make the Chaos, right? You want to cut them off the normal summon before they can make the Link 1, and you want to cut them off load before they can flip it and search Drill Beam. So, very perfectly played by Umezuya right now. Very perfectly played. Could not have done this better myself. Probably would have messed it up at some point. So now Furious Dragon is mandatory and Draco branded? I don't think so. I think it's even less mandatory. Because the Draco Tail monsters are not even dark, really, except for Malulu. Chaos is like the better one, in my opinion. Chaos is mandatory, Furious is not so mandatory. Good morning, glad to see you. After your post on YouTube, I was worried. I'm okay. Don't worry. I'm okay now. Okay, we discard Ash because it's dead forever under Purge. Source Dragon? Yeah, Chaos Star Source Dragon. V Source Dragon. So this, we don't really have a lot of branded disruptions, or any branded disruptions right now, but we do have a really sticky board that is going to be very hard to obviously kill through. Blue Eyes is not going to kill you through this. And you have a lot of follow-up this way. So it's looking really good for this branded player right now. Chaos Max kills this board. Very true. if they're on Magia, no. Honestly, that's so not true at all. Even if you summon a Chaos Max, you can make a Quiritas with this. You can fuse away your 0 defense guy. You're absolutely fine, even through Chaos Max. Oh my god, we do have a disruption, because we're on Philia Regis, which is a disruption. Very nice. Wow, that's super nice. Hello, hello. Hello. Dragon Mommy. Average Chaos Max L. And this card, what happened? What happened? Oh, it returns itself to the extra deck. Yeah, okay. And that's GG. That was pretty perfectly played. That was perfectly played by Umezuya. Literally, even down to the zone placement, absolutely exactly how I would have played it. Literally, that was my game right there. Exactly down to the zone placement. So let's see if game 2 is just as pretty. I pitched Branded in red because the hand could play through 2 hand traps. No, you were correct. It's very rare that you would pitch Branded in red, but given the rest of your hand, it was absolutely correct. Yeah. Because hard drawing the Branded in red would be like actually kind of good if you could discard like an Albaz or a Quam or something like that, because then you could dodge Impums and Velas. Were you even playing Philia Regis in the hand trap Branded deck? No. I have not been playing Philia Regis. If it was me, I would have just made Cartes Grand Guinol and gone for follow up. But Philia Regis is of course a disruption there. I do play Dragos Depelia though, so I might have made Dragos Depelia. Anyway, game 2 should be coming up soon. I got decision paralysis because the extra normal. Yeah, you see, I knew exactly what you thought. I knew exactly what went through your mind. You saw the play, you were like, this is duplication. Then it pops up and you see the Draco Tail traps and you read them again and you're like, hey, I don't need to control the Draco Tail. Do I set these? And then you realize, no, dupe is still the best card in the game. Anyway. Okay, still no game. I want to include Dragos Depelia. I don't know when I could it. Yeah, Flame was tempting me right there. Drago's Topelier you don't need. It depends on what you want to play, really. In pure branded, there's like a couple of flex spots. If you play Super Poly, you kind of gotta play. You gotta respect some targets. But if you don't play Super Poly, you've got like 2 or 3 slots, I think. And I like Draco Stapelia right now. I like what it does against Ryziel. I like what it does against Mitsurugi. Anyway, we got Blue Eyes going first now. Oh no, no, not the best starter in the game. The normal summon Vela. Into Spirit. This is unfortunately not full combo. Oh, we didn't even... Oh my god, we also drew the Mausoleum. This hand must be disgusting. Our play is normal Vela linking to another vanilla. The Snake Eyes board is so cool. Sadly, your opponent has to have it to see the best part. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? The Snake Eyes board? You mean the Blue Eyes board? Okay, we also drew this, which is... This is still not combo. Like, this is Seal's Pass at best. We're playing Jet Dragon. Okay, that's kind of based. Oh, the Snake Eyes, the dual field. Right, the dual field, yeah. I agree. When you have it, you don't see Flamberge, which is kind of disappointing. We didn't make a Seals. How come we didn't want to make Seals? Did we not, did we not play it? Surely we play it. Sorry, my games are taking forever, April. That's fine. I didn't know your games were taking forever. Are you like still in round 1 or something? This is okay, we're gonna draw a card. Playing Magia instead, even more based. Let me check if they're on Seals. They are in fact on Seals. So I'm surprised you don't make a Seals yet. Maybe the only thing I could think of that justifies this is you drew Drill Beam, right? That's the only thing that would be like tempting to leave the Blue Eyes on the board. We sent Branded Fusion, which is probably pretty intelligent. I don't need to see the hand to know that sending Branded Fusion is usually a pretty smart move. It means that, let's say you have a dupe in the hand or a thrust, no matter what happens, no matter what crazy D barriers get flipped in a crazy world, you still have the dupe target set up. You know, skill drain could come down or something. So I kind of like sending Branded Fusion before Retribution. It's pretty heads up. And okay, here we go. We are fusing Dracotail for Ixal into Secretarion. Your opponent cannot activate Dragon or Spellcasters. Okay. So all of you guys who are saying ain't no way we don't play Seals, if this was a Seals end board, this Secretarion would have immediately checked the Seals. We could not activate Seals. So, who's laughing now? I think Naruto is happy that they didn't make a Seals right now. Being in 2 grind games in a row is very good practice. Oh, hell yeah. Grind games are some of the best way to learn your deck. Or at least get familiar with the deck. Secretarion does cook. It does cook. This card could target a dragon and a spellcaster, special summon one, place them on the bottom of the deck. This is kind of interesting in Branded because you can revive, like, Albaz as a board breaker. He can't activate Blue Eyes White Dragon anymore. Yeah, true. We can't activate this vanilla. What can we include in Dracotail to out towers? A kaiju. Well, it depends on the tower. If we're talking about outing double Lygadancer, a kaiju is a pretty good way because you can send it from the deck to the graveyard with Branded Fusion, and then Arthalion adds it back, and then it also adds it back again, and out 2 towers. You can do it like that. You can also out 1 Liga with Titanic Lad. What do you mean? And it was the Drill Beam. This is what I thought. It is just Drill Beam on Ketu. Wait. What is... What is, the High Spirits here for? We sent High Spirits with Sarania. And we paused a little bit before we sent it, which doesn't help get to Branded Fusion. Must be that we drew Retribution, we only play 1, and we didn't really notice that we drew it. We just sort of autopiloted the Cartesia play. It's possible that that's what happened. But they can still play pretty well. It depends on the towers. You can out 1 Lygadancer really easy in Branded Dracotail because Titaniclad exists. It's so easy, it's trivial to out 1. Literally activate Branded Fusion, outs it immediately. But 2 is really hard to out in Branded. So, like, I guess if we're talking about Lunalight, you have to have a very specific out. And I think Kaiju is the best answer. They play in the TCG, they say like a Kaiju in the side deck, I think, for the Luna matchup. Because then you can out 2 in 1 turn. Oh. Oh, you know what? This is actually the reason to leave the blue eyes on the board. This is the reason to not make seals. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. So we're gonna make Tyrant. This pops probably Branded Lost. Isn't it a little late? Okay, we're also popping Cartesia. Not even. Surely you need to pop this. But also surely... Okay, I don't feel like Cartesia is the right pop though. But maybe it is. Okay, if we have to pass turn here, okay, that's so the trap is in the hand. It has to be. Also, hi Murasaki. Thank you for raiding. Thank you for playing in the tournament, by the way. I saw that you were playing. What went wrong here? We definitely drew the trap, and we didn't see that we drew it. This hand did nothing if I didn't top that Cartesia. Yeah, so without a doubt there's a Retribution here. If we didn't have Retribution, then the send with Grand Granol was not Sarania, right? I mean, sorry, we didn't make a Grand Granol. I mean, the send with Sarania was not High Spirits. It needed to be... Could it be anything? It couldn't really be anything. Lost a DC for no reason? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what these other 2 cards are. One's Retribution, I don't know what the other 2 are. Let's see what happens. And then maybe we can come up with a play if Umizuwa tells us the hand. But maybe they still win this game. Maybe they still win. because this is like kind of okay, right? With the branded lost on the board, fusion monster went to the graveyard. This is like kind of good for Umezawa right now, because there's nothing here. We get back High Spirits and Cartesia. This has got to be playable, right? There's no way we don't draw something that plays. Yeah, High Spirits is live just on its own because we haven't been through Grand Granol yet. But we're gonna reveal Fua anyway. And they would have needed to top deck Ash to play through Branded Fusion here. Okay, we're not getting Kit though. We're getting Shrouded, which makes sense because we already have the Branded Fusion here. We're gonna send the Retribution from hand here. Yep. Boom. Albion has hit the board. Yo, April. Hello, Bread King. Hello. Albalanitas? I don't think we need to Albalanitas. We have a Branded Fusion. We have a Branded Lost. This is just make anything for lethal. Wait, actually? How do we win here? Because I want to search for Makuria just to play around Nibiru, just in case. But we also need to banish Jet Dragon. We can't just chaos the board, right? Because Jet Dragon protects. I don't think we run Albalanitos. Because there's also some like extra bonus Dracotail cards, like the Secretarian is in here. There might be one Arthalion. Is Albalanitos back on the table? It's something to think about. It could be, but probably not. Probably still not. Like, I've always said this. The weakness of Albalanitus is not the amount of dragons around in the format. It's not the amount of dragons on the end board that make Albalanitus good or bad. It's the fact that you waste your normal summon, which is really bad. And if it's deployment, you waste the Cartesia option. You know? That's what makes it bad. When we get white Albaz, and we have the easy means to special summon an Albaz from the deck, or from the hand, then Albalanitus might actually cook. Yeah, Shampoo Albaz will actually remedy this. Because you're not wasting any of your hard once per turn resources, like deployment, normal summon. That white Albaz hits the board for free. And everything else that you could have done, you can still do. So I actually really like Lenitus after we get Shampoo Albaz. Lori Albaz. Yes, we do still play one OG Albaz. You have to play one OG because disruptions require you to fuse with Albaz. You need that fusion effect on the opponent's turn. That's the most impactful thing you can do in Branded. Or one of. So you still got to play one for that reason. For the Rinbrom and Quam, it's not even the Rinbrom and Quam anymore, because we also play the Ecclesia. Ecclesia is on the end board every time now. So that is how you summon Albaz these days. You leave it in the deck all the time, and your Ecclesia summons Albaz. It no longer loses to Bestial or to Coldbuy because it's not from the graveyard, it's coming from the deck. So that's how you're using Albaz these days, or after the release of White Albaz. It kind of makes Rinbrom a little more useless, but the end boards are better. They're definitely better when you do the synchro lines. Okay, we've made Filio Regis to try and out this board. Thanks for holding the tournament. No problem. I'm glad you played. I do host them every month, so look at the steps that we've taken to out this board just because they're big. And this one's even negated by Malulu, right? Yeah, so now we have to make a chaos somehow. I'll try my best to join next time. Yeah, you should. You should. These free ones at least should be pretty fun. We do next week we have the Twitch sub only tournament, which is also cool with a little bit of a bigger prize. But the free ones are really fun. Yeah, so we have to go Arthalion to bounce these now. Look at how many monsters we had to summon. Did we even used our Mercuria, by the way? Right? Did we search Mercuria? I wasn't even paying attention. We did add Mercuria, but then we discarded it. Refused it away. So we didn't even beat Nibiru there. That was kind of weird at the end. That was kind of weird. I wasn't really paying attention, I was chatting. But there had to have been a safer way to OTK here. Because that's like the only thing you don't do in that situation, is get rid of your Nib negate. Anyway, Umizuwa, what was your hand? I'm wondering, on the turn 2, what were the last 2 cards in your hand? Right? You had Retribution, and then what were the other 2? Thrust, Retri were the last 3 cards. What did we draw with the Shrouded? Which did we draw with Shrouded? Was it the second Thrust? Shrouded drew Cartesia. Okay. So in that case, in that case, even though I said it was probably smart, opening hand was Shrouded, Frexel, Retri, Thrust. I think I would have special summoned right there. Maybe? No, probably not. Because the board was a Blue Eyes in 2 sets. Yeah, it's kind of tricky. I think you did everything right. Like you got to send the branded fusion, because if you draw into like opening or Albaz, the retribution in hand could get discarded very easily. So I think it was the right play still. Anyway, how is that other match that I was looking at? Okay, I wanted to see this. I wanted to see the match between Traeger and Rien. So let me go watch this. I should have sent Albaz. I don't think so. No, I think you send branded fusion there, because the retribution in hand and the thrust really wants branded fusion in the graveyard, right? If they activated a monster effect somehow, the thrust would be live for dupe, and if you drew Albaz or opening, you could have played through like an Impalm by discarding that retribution. So I think it was the correct play. Anyway, let me get this big man on the board. Big man. I wanted to watch Traeger versus Rien. Man of the Mark, yeah. Okay, so this is game 1. This is also top 16. I wanted to watch these because there's an interesting deck I want to see here. And it's literally Tempai. That's what I wanted to see. Look at this. Perulia, Maxi, Ash, Droll, Pydra. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Activate Imseti. This is gonna get ashed for sure. Normal summon Harp, drop Maxi, pass Pydra, pass. Or Pydra Ash Pass? Is that how this game is gonna go? Wait, no, what am I talking about? What am I talking about? We ashed the Maxi, yeah. So we actually just cook. We definitely win now, right? Because what can one Pydra do versus an Ash and an Orcust board? The draw will not help. We're gonna draw, but it's not gonna help. We're not even gonna draw, okay? That makes sense, to be honest, because we want cards in hand in case we draw, like, Sangan Summoning. Let's speed up the combo. Does April enjoy the Summon of Man? I don't think I enjoy the Man deck, but I've never played it, and I haven't really even played against it. Like, literally never. So, we'll see. I didn't actually see any floodgates being used. Oh, we also drew droplets. One more reason to keep the draw in hand. But this is not going to cut it versus the Ash. What is that August End board? I mean, versus 3 cards, it was, like, reasonable, right? This is fine. It's SP and the Orcust Trap. Like, what do you mean? What else do you want? It's Dingirsu? Is serious? This is the full combo. We can't get to Fiendsmith because we didn't draw the right cards to get to Fiendsmith. Yeah, that's really sad. When you think you've baited every interaction, you're so slick going into the battle phase with that Kaiman, but then there's an Ash. Hi April, hope you are well. Hello, clip to you. I am well today. Envy me, woman, for I can summon men on demand. When is the woman deck? That is Labyrinth. That is Labyrinth. Okay, what have we got here? We got... It's Orcust Horus, by the way. It's Hawkust. And we're getting Drolled, which is kind of good because we have Engraver. This looks better for Tenpai this game. That Royal looks so good. This is what I mean about how... Oh my god, excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me. We overlaid for Photon Lord. A Royal Photon Lord. And then linked it off for Phoenix. Excuse me? Excuse me? Why? Why? Just cause he can. But it's literally 2 bodies? Why? Why not? Okay, whatever. Why not just... Did we maybe make the Galaxy Eyes thinking that this is our end board? We were like, all I can do is Photon Lord pass? And then we see the extra deck light up, we hover over it, and we see Phoenix, and we're like, hey, that's full combo. And we realize what we gotta do? Is that how it went? Discarding Paradise is also clean. They didn't imperm Mermaid. Why didn't we imperm Mermaid? Huh? Shouldn't we imperm Mermaid there, like, every day of the week? Because Nightmare Phoenix into Mermaid is like... You don't do that unless you don't have access to Orcust. It would have been GG. We would have been playing with Bell Pass. Well, not Bell, Morna Pass. But now we get Fiendsmith, and we get Orcust, which cannot be stopped by just an imperm. We're gonna imperm Galatea. Okay. Okay, honestly, maybe the logic they're thinking is Maybe the logic they think is Lightning Storm deals with Fiendsmith, but it doesn't. Lightning Storm doesn't beat Fiendsmith, because if Caesar's in defense position, this doesn't do anything. And Caesar kills both of these. But anyway. Where's sequence? Why didn't we try to go for a sequence play? Am I missing something here? Did we lock ourselves early or what? Anyway, Lightning Storm. Hmm. Hmm. Galatea is engraved. They have two bodies. That's why I didn't imp them. Right. Okay. So you didn't imp the mermaid because you knew that they could still go for. No, that doesn't work, right? Because if you impermed mermaid, Galatea in the graveyard wouldn't help. This one. This wouldn't help because there's no other Orcus name. They can't summon it back. It would have been past turn, right? If they impermed the mermaid, it would have still been past turn. Because there's no other Orcus name to banish. I don't think they even get Fiendsmith. What do you mean? They're under draw, they can't use this? There's no Orcus name in the graveyard yet? Because Mermaid didn't resolve. I don't quite remember, but I'll take their word for it. There's no way that... Okay, I mean, Tenpai wins now, right? Oh no, they don't win, because Morna can... Yeah, Morna can be used in the battle phase. And this just cooks the Phaedra here. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Yeah, it's kind of whatever with Tenpai. Like, if you don't have it, you don't have it. There's not much you can do. But the one thing that you can do with Tenpai is use your hand traps intelligently, you know? So that you really can't be messing up. Because I feel like we could have had that. Doesn't matter in the end. Discord Morna killed me. Yeah, the Morna was pretty strong. And that's 2-0 for Orcust, unfortunately. Do I misremember the game state? I feel like Imperm on Morna was a pass turn. They would have actually just passed. When you say hand traps, I think about Ash Blossom. Is it not a hand trap? Yeah. Ash is a hand trap. So is Imperm. So is Bestial Magnamut. There are a lot of hand traps. Okay. So who do we have here? We should have some top 8 matches. Any card which disrupts during the opponent's turn from the hand is a hand trap. Yeah, so is Red Reboot. But Red Reboot is stretching the definition, I think. Yeah, it's crazy how Avnis is a hand trap, but evenly matched is not a hand trap. How does that make sense? Evenly is a trap card you can activate from your hand, but it's not a hand trap. Havnis is just a monster, and it is a hand trap. Even though it doesn't even have a disruptive effect on it. How does that make any sense? Anyway, okay, the next match is Traeger versus Umizuwa, which I kind of want to watch that one because we've seen the base decks from Umizuwa, the base deck from Umizuwa. I would like to see players that we haven't seen yet, though. Yeah, furniture. Okay, furniture are not hand traps. Furniture are not guaranteed disruptions. Yeah, that's why March Hare isn't a hand trap as well. Anyway, Let's watch Umezawa versus Traeger now. Let me get my spoiler back up. Okay, top 8. Here we go. Unless you set fair welcome, like a true Giga Chad. Okay, what is this? We have a Royal Cold Bite. We have Cross Out and Branded. Cross Out and Branded. Ash. And we got Traeger with... I mean, that's combo. That is combo. Isn't it? That is combo. Of course it is. Like, this is full combo. But let's see what happens. We discard the Sirius. No, we discard a Vela. Go for Imseti first. Imseti first is always smart because you beat a Bestial this way. Because this is the only dark. Then we discard... Why are we not discarding the Sirius? Is this card so good that we want it? I feel like I would just keep my hand traps. Especially Vela. But let's see what they do. We didn't choose to Ash any of this, which makes perfect sense. Because it's not even once per turn. We're gonna Ash Mermaid, right? Yeah, Ash Mermaid. So this is Droll Pass versus Branded Draco Tail. The good news is Umezawa doesn't have a play. Oh wait, no, it's Fiendsmith Pass. What am I talking about? It's Fiendsmith Pass. But now the Bestial does work. Wait, that's actually so funny. If we didn't even normal summon the Droll, if we had just passed on that, there's a chance Umezawa wouldn't have played. Because if they don't draw a playable card, they can't play. But now, because we're going to go Fiendsmith, we're probably going to play into the Thrust. Which is kind of unfortunate. We're going Necroquip. Okay. I mean, that gets Bestialed with the quickness. Okay. I was not expecting a Necroquip. Haven't seen this card in ages. Now we're not going to play into Thrust, but do we draw a play? We draw a monster. Oh. Oh, we do play into Thrust. Why do we do this? Why would we do this in the battle phase? What is the benefit? Because now Thrust is just live. Are we called by this? Okay, and that's GG. It was a mistake to use Lacrima. You know Branded is going to be on Thrusts. I also think using Cold Buy is a mistake there. It's a slight mistake, but like, I don't think I would have liked Cold Buy here. But either way, that was going to be GG. So going on to game 2 now. Umezawa up 1 game. Branded might win this one. Branded is in the top 8 right now. I would like to see Branded in the finals. We haven't had Branded win one of my tournaments yet. Okay, Imseti again. Traeger is just playing all the Horus cards. Always drawing them. It does seem like a really good engine for Orcust, if I'm honest. Because, yeah, I was just about to say, it can start your plays. It can do Fiendsmith, or it can do Orcust. But if you already have the means to do things, it's really efficient at just making Photon Lord. Like, it's actually a really nice, nice engine. Nib Protection activated. I suppose it's the exact same thing as Millennium, to be fair. We're going to negate Sarnia, which makes me think that we really have no other plays. If we're negating Sarnia, I'm not holding it for a Nibiru. Yeah, so we have to go into this. Wait. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. We summoned the Lurry. The Lurry was summoned. Why did we make Phoenix before making Fiendsmith? Is it not Requiem first? And then go into Caesar to protect from Nibiru? And then make the Phoenix? Wouldn't that be the play? I guess it doesn't matter really, because if you get nibbed at any point before Caesar, you would lose all your monsters anyway. So maybe this is actually better. Maybe this way is actually slightly better, because this way we've actually set up Babel for what it's worth. I don't think there's going to be a Nibiru, though. Could be a Phimina. Okay, Caesar. Now Orcus combo. We make SP. Why do we like making SP on turn 1? I know we can't make IP. Maybe... Was that the only way to do it, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it was the only way to do it. Okay, I don't like this. I don't like negating Sarania with Caesar. Because on the board, it wasn't really that scary, right? Do we need Dingirsu? I don't like giving them the discard. I mean, the graveyard effect. I don't think we could have made Moon because we are Dark Locked. So we might have had to make SP. That's probably the reason why. Okay, we're gonna negate opening. Negating opening kind of makes sense because this was going to summon Quem. Quem was gonna get to Branded Fusion through Retribution. But at the same time, actually, I don't think this is a good Caesar, actually. Because making them discard is probably a good thing. And leaving Retribution in the graveyard means that if they go for like a Thrust or a hard draw and Branded Fusion now, we're in trouble, right? We're just in trouble. There was something that I was thinking of, but it literally just slipped my mind. There's a reason why I don't like this. Okay. No, it was the Sarania. We don't want to negate Sarania, and we also don't want to negate opening, I think. Like, you just hold for the Branded Fusion, really. Or something else that forces it. Surely. We also have an Omni Negate, though. Yeah, and we have Shrouded. Did we search that Shrouded? Oh, we searched the Shrouded, of course. Of course we searched the Shrouded. Yeah, so that's why the opening is terrible, right? Because you don't want to negate the opening. Because we just get Branded Fusion guaranteed. Also, hi Lotion. Hello Lotion. Honestly, it's kind of just scuffed either way. It's kind of scuffed either way. We don't have a lot here. Crescendo being used on Katu. Are we more afraid of Katu than we are Branded Fusion? Yeah, it did stop them getting to Lost, but at the same time, it was their last Caesar negate anyway. And we have Ash for the Branded Fusion. Okay, so this might actually be enough. This might actually be enough. Okay, we have a Lucius. Oh no, we're stealing. We're stealing. Okay. Wait, stealing? How good is stealing here? Not stealing. Yes, we are stealing. Adding pan? What are we adding pan for? For branded in white? Okay, branded in white. What is in a hand right now? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say two Draco Tails go so hard into Arthalion, trigger both of them. Thank you, Branded in White, for playing Draco Tail for me. We have Paradise here. And Sirius. There's a lot going on. I don't think Branded has this. Because there's a lot of monsters on the board. We do pop the Sirius. And we get Flame plus Rahu. We don't have a monster in the hand though. Oh, never mind. We do have a monster in the hand. We can just target the Rahu here though. With Desiree. Yeah. And that works pretty well. Because now we just pass on Flame Bestial. We do have an end phase effect. We do get Albaz. So this is probably going to cut it. This is probably going to be enough. Yeah, this is definitely enough, actually. Have you tried Dracotel? Yes. This is actually my second stream today. We streamed in the morning, and we pulled Dracotel and played it. So we're going to have to play versus Mirajade plus Flame. And a discard in hand. So it's going to be Mirajade plus an Albaz Fuse plus a Flame that we have to beat next turn. And that seems like a tall order, considering that there isn't even any Orcus cards. Oh, there is. There's this one. Thoughts on it? I haven't played it enough. They still have Dengisu. They don't have... Okay, they still do have Dengisu, actually. Wait, could we not do something? No, we couldn't, because it's... They don't have Dengisu because there's no skeleton. This is Harp. So Harp doesn't get to skeleton. Right? It can summon it to the board, but that doesn't trigger. So there was no way to stop Mirajade hitting the board here. Oh, wait. No. No, I'm stupid. we summon a Girsu. Girsu sends the skeleton. And now skeleton can summon Girsu. Okay, so what we were supposed to do, I guess, from Orca's side, at the end of the main phase 2, we were supposed to activate the Harp, summon the Girsu, send the skeleton. And then, in response to the Titaniclad in the end phase, we chain the skeleton to summon the Dingirsu. So then if they go Albaz, it's going to be Chainlink 1 Albaz, Chainlink 2 Dingirsu to send the Albaz. And that prevents the Mirajade. and then it's just Flame for the follow-up, which would have been winning for Orcust. Right. That's the correct play. But now we have to play through the Mirror Jade. And this is slightly worse because we can send it if we want to, but the Mirror Jade gets to, like, generate a resource here. We sent Albion. I was thinking we could send... We could have sent Rinbrum. That would have been nice too. What do we set here? Oh, we're adding Branded in red. Okay, this is decent. And this just resets the Mirror Jade, basically. So I don't think resetting the Mirror Jade here is as strong as just sending Rinbrum, if you think about it, right? If we go Lubellion into Mirror Jade here, we have a Banish on the opponent's turn, and that's it. Whereas if we sent Rinbrum, we would be able to fuse away a monster into Mirror Jade, which clears that monster, and then we have the Banish for another monster. So that's why I think Rinbrum was better than Albion here. Especially because this Bestial has already used both of its effects this turn. Would have been nice to have it last turn. I don't know if we're playing Branded Sword. Doesn't really matter, actually. Do they play Rind? Of course they play Rinbrum. This is standard Branded, but with a Dracotail engine. I don't think this is a Dracotail deck. End a turn with 1 second? Goddamn. That do be the Branded way. I'm surprised though, because under time pressure, you still chose the more complicated plan over the simple plan of just Rinbrum, which was easier to do, you know? And I think it was better. Also, thank you, Jack, for following a few minutes ago. Okay, we're sending another Albion, which makes sense. We can just negate this. It won't destroy, because we can protect with opening. But this card sends anyway, right? This card sends a linked monster anyway. Technically, we played into this. Didn't we? Didn't we technically play into this? I guess not. We would have had to summon the Arthalion somewhere else. This is the only zone that's safe from Longyesu. Or the extra monster zone. Probably should have been in the extra monster zone, actually. Then we're safe from Longyesu. So what do we do here that could end the game? This card to steal certainly ends the game fast. Or we could add back the trap and try to not kill. Do we have Engraver? Can we use Engraver right now? I don't know if we were locked. Oh, we also just have Skeleton. Okay, so it's lethal now. Right? Yeah, this is lethal. Must be. No, it's not. Dingisu is gone. Wait, where's Dingisu? We shuffled it back, right? Huh? Could we not summon Dingisu right now? Isn't Dingisu in the extra deck? It is shuffled back, yeah? Wasn't that lethal? Oh, no. Could have summoned the Link 3? With Skeleton, yeah. We could have summoned Longyesu with Skeleton. But now the Mirror Jade effect goes really hard. We still have Galatea Eye, if we want to make the trap live. But they do have a Branded Fusion and a top deck. High Spirits, Branded Fusion, and a top deck. The High Spirits isn't going to do anything. Yeah, draw phase, we summoned this. I think Traeger might have been really low on time here too. Because it was just lethal if we summoned a different skeleton target, which is going to be really sad if we lose this game because of that. Of course, we Crescendo Branded Fusion. And now it's all on whether this top deck was anything good. Was this top deck anything? No. It wasn't even a monster to beat over. Second High Spirits? Oh, it's always the same. I swear it's always the second High Spirits. When you add back a High Spirits thinking that I might need this for follow-up, you always draw into some bullshit like a second High Spirits. Every time. That was an interesting game though. Why didn't we see set Banishment and Chain Banishment in Galatea effect to summon? I think we didn't see set Banishment because the Mirror Jade was on the board. The Mirror Jade was on the board. They sent away the Flame with Dingesu. So, branded in red to reset the Mirror Jade made sense. I still think Rinbrim was the best player out of all of them, though. Oh, wait. Okay, you're talking the other Albion. You're talking at the end of Orcust's turn. With the, yeah, instead of adding Branded Fusion, you were talking, Oh no, you mean turn 2? In the turn 2 end phase, the Mirror Jade was on the board. We left it on the board. The Dingesu sent the Flame. Should be game 3 anytime now. It shouldn't be Banishment. There's no Mirror Jade in the graveyard. Yeah, on turn 3 it doesn't matter either, because the second Albion doesn't matter either. Because the Crescendo checks anything. It's an Omni Negate. Right? Whether it's Branded Fusion or Banishment, Crescendo checks it either way. So it didn't really matter. Anyway, we got Branded going first. Starting with a Branded loss, that's pretty nice. I just considered if they had, Oh, you're right, Kaori. You're right. You can chain to Galatea. Honestly, I hate to do this. I hate to be like the well actually. You are right, technically. But we also could have used the Galatea in our own end phase if we really wanted to. Because we hadn't used it yet. Right? We could have summoned it in our own end phase, which would have technically been the better play. Right? We could have done that, and that would have also checked the banishment. It's fine. It's fine. That was an interesting game. This is cool though. We're going Albion with Frixel. So we're gonna get to set something here. This is so peak. We're getting Drolled. I don't think Droll is very good here. Although it does turn off the Shrouded. Hold on. Hold on. How good is this right now? Is this the Umezuya stream? It does appear to be, yeah. How good is this play? What is this line? Because even without the draw, what was the plan? How are we gonna get this Albion into the graveyard? I guess using Malulu. Yeah, using Malulu. This is pretty nice. Flame. Firmina. Do we pass on this? Surely we want to use the Malulu. Just to get that Albion into the graveyard. Was it also correct to not activate the Albion? Because we could have had a Mirror Jade. We could have traded in this Malulu for a Mirror Jade. Malulu plus a discard. We could have had Mirror Jade instead. We're going Sarania. Okay, this is kind of interesting. I think I know what the plan is right now, but I'm not sure if I like it. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's the branded in white plan. Where we just banish the Fallen of Albaz and make Mirror Jade now. I was gonna suggest we could also just leave it in the graveyard at this point, because this is one of the benefits of the Albion line where you don't activate it. You do get Albaz in the graveyard, which is like kind of solid setup by itself, as long as you have a way to revive it. But this is fine too. We're gonna trigger the Quam at some point to send the second Albaz. So this is fine. Also, zone placement. In the first game that I saw Umezawa play, zone placement was kind of peak. But this game has kind of been not peak. This is not the place for Mirror Jade, I think. Because Longisu exists. This should just be an extra monster zone, right? This should be up here. It's a small thing, though. It doesn't really matter. I don't think Orcust is difficult. It's kind of like a... Orcust is a pretty standard deck. It's like pretty average. It plays kind of like a normal deck. I don't know how to describe it. Orcust just feels exceptionally average in every metric. We're gonna use the Malulu now. Okay. Oh my god, we have a thrust. This board is insane. That draw did really not do us any favors. We have duplication. End phase, we get Cartesia. This is looking pretty peak, not gonna lie. Yeah, so the Draco Tail setup here is already multiple disruptions by itself. We got Malulu effect, chain Gulamel to pop a card at any time, make Arthalion, negate a card. That's pretty strong. Mirror Jade banish, banishment target, this card. We could even fuse away Mirror Jade if we want to. With, no, we can't. We can't do that. Not with Malulu, unless we make something else. I'm gonna trigger Grand Granol here for Quam. This board is just too big, I think. Orcus doesn't really push into this. Delulu Gaming. Delulu Labubu. Is this a good Mirror Jade? It's not bad. It's not a bad Mirror Jade. You can play around this by toggling on with the Requiem and using it with priority. That way you get to trigger the Lacrima at least. But I guess if your opponent lets you use Mirror Jade, then it's a good Mirror Jade. Oh no. Starting with Kingsark? Not starting with Kingsark, sorry. Isn't this always the... This is always the start, isn't it? This card is cracked. Because it's really hard to beat. Although this checks it, I guess. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, if it wasn't for Flame, that would have been pretty nasty. If we started with Kingsark and we put some Horuses on the board, they're really hard to deal with. Normal Summon Draw. It's just a Typhon angle. This is overkill. This is definitely overkill. And what are we doing this in the end phase for? What more do we need? What more do you need, Umizuwa? Arthalion? No. What is this? Dragos Depelia? Oh, Chaos, yeah. Sure. Pop the Kingsark. Branded in top 4? Yeah. This is Umizuwa going into top 4? Unless they time out in this end phase, which would be incredibly embarrassing, they will be going on to top 4. What are the top 4 decks? I haven't seen the other top 4 match yet. I don't know if it's even... Is it even ready? Okay. We only have 2 players in top 4 right now. We didn't even need the dupe this whole time. We could just switch Quem to attack, but no, we want to show off the duplication play. No effective Albion again. We've summoned Albion twice this game, and we have not activated it either time. GG. That was a good match. I enjoyed that one. Well played, Traeger and Umizuwa. I just wanted to turn Merc back on. Okay. You were playing around the Battle Fader. I see. I get it. You were playing around the Battle Fader. As is customary when you have everything. Anyway. 100% misplay turn 1, but the board was still cracked. I'm actually not too familiar with the Draco Tail cards enough to know what the right play would have been. I don't know what the right play would have been. But anyway, we do have some more top 8 matches still going. In top 4, we currently have Hipster. We saw Hipster was playing the Mitsurugi, dimensional Mitsurugi, if you know what I mean by that. And we have Umizuwa unbranded. Yeah, Stun Tsurugi, Stun Tsurugi. We have this match. We haven't seen either of these two yet. Although I think they just finished their match. Did they just finish? Yeah, they did. Okay, so we have another top 4 duelist. What deck is this? We have oh. Okay. That's not why is Orcus so popular? Orcus, yes. Okay. Well, Orcus just lost in top 8 again. There was 2 Orcus in top 8. And we have another deck going into top 4. So the only match still remaining is this one. So let's see what's going on here. August is one of the best decks right now. There's no way that's true, right? Because, like, August wasn't... I guess it is one of the best decks. I guess it is. Okay, this person's name is Tachyon. I wonder what Tachyon is playing. Could it be Tachyon? Yeah, less Lancia is nice, I guess. I don't feel like Orcus was losing to Lancia, though, because people would not really be playing Lancia. Towards the end of the last format, I don't think there was a lot of Lancia. Maybe there was. Maybe I just wasn't high rated enough. We only got to what, like 1720 or something? Okay, so big Draco Tail end board with all the back row. Oh, it's Lunalight. Okay. Lunalight's kind of based. I believe this is game 2, right? Wait. Wait, these are both these are both rats, by the way. Look at this. This okay. I'm never mind. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. These are both rats. That's all I'm gonna say. Both players here are rats. Both their team tag is rat. I didn't know who this was. I didn't know who this was until I looked at the profile picture. Okay, well let's see who wins. No colluding. No colluding, you two. Yeah, okay, Branded Fusion and GG. I think that is a 2-0 for Rat here. Oh my god. What a matchup. What a matchup. Anyway. So we now have every top 4 duelist. We have... I don't want to show the decks necessarily, but we have Abdul Malek on a deck. We have Hipster on the Mitsurugi that we've seen. We have Umizuwa that we've seen. And they are now playing versus Rat. Okay, so we've watched a lot of Rat and Umizuwa, so let's check out this match. Let's see what's going on here. so we can see what the last deck is in top 4. It's not that interesting, but, you know. I will at least like to reveal it organically. It is Spenta getting ashed. Into Magnamut. Banish Spenta. That doesn't feel good. Yeah, you're right. Change top 8 to top 4. You're right, Drizzy. I got it. I got it. Into the Blue Eyes Link 1. Do we know what this is yet? Do we know what deck this is? What deck plays Spenta, Blue Eyes Link 1, Magnamut? What deck is this? Into Seals. Pass? Okay. It's Draco Tail. Adding Urgula, apparently. Adding Urgula? Is that really the right ad with Magnamut here? I guess so. Maybe we have a Phimina. We're gonna Flame Ritual, and we're gonna Ash the Flame. That's really nasty. That is really nasty. And Murakumo hits the board right away. Okay, so this is like forcing the seal. And it's not even that strong, because we can just tribute this from the hand and summon from the deck. If we want. Oh no, they already summoned from the deck. Other way around. We can summon it from the hand. Yeah, we made them discard the Crowley too for free. Oh, that's a nice target actually. For seals, summoning Melulu and then quick effect fuse. That's the plan for the Urgula, I see. Hello again, Murakumo. I just joined the stream. Which decks have we seen so far? In the top 4, we have Draco Tail, Branded Draco Tail, and Stun Tsurugi. Which is just Meet Tsurugi, but with Shifter and Di-Fi. Yes, that is a lot of Draco Tail. Also, hi, Ellie. Yeah, this is the Magistus version, but it is a standard build of Draco Tail, to be honest. Like, it is normal to try out the Crowley package, the Spenta package. Yeah, your branded Draco Tail is actually branded. I know. You are playing branded with a Draco Tail engine. Dimensionally challenged Mitsu. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. I didn't expect Draco Tail to be that dominant. I think it makes sense for a tournament like this. It's relatively small, so the number of rounds don't need to actually prove that much. And a lot of people just want to try out the new deck, right? So, I also think it is good. Like, make no mistake, Draco Tail is crazy good. What I'm glad to see is nobody rocking Malice still. Not a single Malice in the tournament, as far as I could tell. Impulse on Malulu is crazy, by the way. That just switches off everything. Okay, so this is the one top 4 match that we're going to follow, but we also have Draco Tail versus Branded Draco Tail. I think we should have shuffled the bracket so I play my wife in the finals. I know. I know. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was them. I had no idea it was them until I looked at the profile picture. The name is Tachyon in game. I didn't know it was Atrocity. I had no idea. But that was a funny matchup. Okay. Game 2 starting just about now. So Mitsurugi's up one card. Hipster is always going crazy in these tournaments, by the way. He's always doing really well. Okay, Spenta again. The Spenta build. Okay, we're getting ashed again. Excuse me. This is the same game. This is the same game. Are we gonna activate Magnamut now? I know it's not the replay because it's live. We got Magnamut again? No, we got Lucius. How do you say this, by the way? Do you guys call this Lucius? Or are you an insane person who says Lucius? This name is Lucius, right? Luke E. Uz? Exactly. Exactly. It is Lucius. Oh, no, come on. We drew Ash Impulse. The first one? Of course it's the first one, yeah. It's Lucius. It's not Lucius. I heard Fafa calling it Lucius earlier. I was like, what the heck? Like, Lucius is almost a real name. What if it's a looky ass? Lucia? Looky ass? It's looky ass? Lucius? End phase. Oh no. Oh no. That can't be fun. Wait. 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 Didn't we have a play? Couldn't we go activate Spenta, equip the Lucius, and get Crowley, special Crowley for a fusion summon? And even if it's not a fusion summon, it's at least like an SP, right? Or something. Am I crazy? We must have drew it. We have to have drew the Crowley as well. That's the only explanation, right? And no, I'm aware of the Smigo incident, by the way. Oh, we don't have a play. Okay, this game could get interesting. Yeah, now we're doing this. Did we forget about the Crowley last turn, or did we just not have a fusion play? Hello, Anna. Oh, wait, we're not going for this. Okay, we've definitely drew Crowley, right? We're just trying to pop a back row right now. Called by Amphimina is decent. That's 2 turns where this card doesn't exist. Hi, April. Hello, hello, hello. Do we have any follow-up, though? I'm expecting to see a Crowley. I think we drew the Crowley. Okay, Spenta number 2. Adding Zoroa. This is pretty strong, actually. Spenter is such a difficult card to deal with. It is difficult to deal with because it's kind of like circular, right? where if you ash the first effect, it still has a second effect available. And depending on what they have, that second effect could still be all that they need. You know? It's really hard to beat with one card. Yeah, not adding. Oh, wait, they are adding? This has got to be. This is no way this is Crowley, right? You definitely drew the Crowley. Yeah, this is the third Spenta. What if we're ever going to see a Spellcaster slop deck? It's possible. If you think about it, that could be what? That could be a White Forest deck. You could say White Forest deck with Spenta is like a Spellcaster slop deck. And then what? You can play like Magician Souls to send away the back row? That's kind of like a slop deck. Okay, Savage Pass versus a brick. Can we beat Savage Pass? I mean, this guy's negated, right? Without a doubt, you negate Ritual no matter which effect you use. They bricked last turn. There's no way you let this go, right? Because Chain Block exists. Like, of course you negate this. It's crazy how well this deck plays under Maxi. Which one? Mitsurugi? Or Draco Tail? Because they both play decently well. Oh my god, it was a second Ritual this whole time. Draco Tail? Yeah, Draco Tail does play very well under Maxi. It's funny because sometimes your full combo is special summon once anyway, right? Like sometimes, especially if you're not doing like the branded Verte build, sometimes your turn one is like one special summon anyway. Like even if you're not under Maxi. Okay, and we go Futsu. Why not Murakumo though? How is Murakumo not better? Did we draw Murakumo? Yeah, Dracotail and Mitsu both do the thing where most of their plays don't involve the field at all. Yeah, I mean that makes sense because fusion summoning and ritual summoning, it's not about accumulating bodies on the board, it's about what your effects do, you know? It's about on summon triggers and leave the field triggers. Whereas if you were an Xyz or Synchro deck or a Link deck, you would inherently need to play into Maxi more because you would need bodies on the board. We had Prez. Oh no, did we just add Prez with Sagi? Yeah, we did. Makes sense. What could we get here? We could get Mira. We could get Mira with Futsu. Summon Murakumo. That's pretty good. Yeah, we are getting Mira. And now depending on what's in the hand... Oh, we have a Habakiri too? Wait, we also added Habakiri. Yeah, we also searched that one, right? Yeah, we also searched this one. I'm surprised by the cards that we just watched them search. This is gonna be enough, right? This is an OTK. Unless there's a hand trap, like a Nibiru. Because we contribute the Habakiri now. And that looks pretty damn good. Maybe not an OTK. Unless we have a level 4 and we can make like a Dugares. When the object doesn't permanence anymore? Hey. Hey. I have object permanence. Excuse me? What just happened? Did we just tribute summon a Wosu? Wait, that's actually kind of cracked. No, it's not that cracked. Congrats on the object permanence, thank you. Minga Runix for real? Why did we tribute summon the Wosu? It's not lethal either way. It isn't lethal either way. So, could we not have just kept this in the hand? In fact, we could have made like an IP at that point. Instead of summoning Wosu. Actually, no, we tribute summoned this. We can still make IP, yeah. We didn't use the effect. So we can still make IP if we want to. This has been a long turn. I feel like the board state was kind of simple, but we've taken our time here. We set the Purification and another card, and pass. Okay, not the worst Fua in the world. I'm gonna Purification Lucius, which makes sense. Take away the search and the body. Red Reboot also stops this card, by the way. Is every good deck in the format gonna be vulnerable to Red Reboot? Red Reboot could be a good card. That's a great idea. I mean, it beats Draco Tail. Kind of useless against Mitsu. Not really. It trades with one card. I know it's not that good. You would never play it for a 1-for-1 trade, but it's more so how good it is against Draco Tail. Yes, play Red Reboot. I'm totally not a Sky Striker player. No, you're gonna draw your Black Goat Laughs, and I'm gonna Red Reboot you anyway, and you're gonna be sad. You're gonna have to say no, I will not set a trap from my deck because you don't have any. It's gonna be really sad. Okay, we have... Okay, big play. Yeah, there is the Crowley in the hand. I knew it. Big Arthalion. Does this win the game? Does this Arthalion, like, get us here? Does it get us there, like, to stabilize? We're thinking very hard. Target IP. Wait, did we not use multiple from the hand? Didn't we use multiple cards from the hand? Oh, we did. We targeted our Lucius. Okay. And now it's time to revive Murakumo. No, we're targeting Kusanagi first. I'm kind of thinking we don't activate the IP because we are under Fua, so it would give them a draw. If we just let the IP go, then they're kind of stuck, right? Because you can... Okay, we are chaining it. Because I was going to say you can revive Murakumo, and then you basically negate anything, because they have no cards in hand, right? Whatever play they make next is, like, not good enough, because you have Murakumo. But we are going to chain. I wonder if we will draw Branded Fusion. That would be pretty good. Are we gonna link off the Murakumo and leave the Futsu to revive Murakumo later? No. I agree with that. I agree with leaving Murakumo. Let it trigger. Into SP. Draw one, which hopefully is Branded Fusion. Oh wait, this can negate SP. Yeah. This is like... Do you even go after SP here? Yeah, you have to. You have to go after SP, because they'll banish your back row. So you have to negate SP here. But... Is that good enough? Is Ketsu good enough here? I think giving a draw was a bad idea, because now they have discard for Lucius when Murakumo tries to negate. Exactly. That's why I was thinking, what if we just don't use IP, don't give a draw? I didn't know it was Prez set, because that was a hard drawn Prez, I think. But knowing it was Prez, I think the play was to let the IP go. They negate Futsu, and then you Murakumo revive sometime later to wipe the board, and they don't have any plays to discard. Right? Like they don't have any plays because of the discard effect. We're Murakumoing Ketu, and that was the draw. We drew Femina. Okay. So is this cooking or not? We've used Arthalion. It is a harder once per turn. How do we play with Ketu here? Ketu and Lucius. We've already normal summoned, so we have to just fuse with Ketu. Into Gulamel. I don't think I like Gulamel. I don't like the artwork on this card. I don't get what it's meant to be. How is this a Draco Tail card? I don't get it. right? Like this is Arthalion, right? This is Arthalion? No, it's not Arthalion. What is this guy then? Who is this giant face? Who is he? We're setting flame. Popping. Oh, we can just tribute to protect. Looks more like a Magistus card. And here's Arthalion again. I forget about this secondary trigger. The secondary trigger for the graveyard effects, actually kind of okay. It does just keep the monster count on the board, like, healthy, you know? Like free material. Oh, and we can go Spenter again. I think it's the big guy. The big guy is Urgula. Where is Urgula? Urgula is not here. We equip it with Iwas. What the hell does this do? A quick monster gains 1000? Okay, not quite lethal though. During the main phase, you can target... Okay, this doesn't do anything. Yeah? It's just 1000 attack. Do we have plays here? We can resolve a Prez. We can resolve a Prez. Iwas is Widow Anchor while on the field? Yeah, while as a monster. But as a back row, it's just 1000 attack and defense. There's the stun card. Stun Sarugi coming up. Tribute Wosu. I mean, this is flamed every day of the week, right? This is just flamed every single day. And we get to pop the stun. The fissure. That seems like good enough to win, right? I don't remember what this other back row is. This was yeah, Sting. That's good enough to win. That was a good game. That was well played by Dracotel. When I asked the question at the start of the turn, is that Arthalion enough to get us there? Apparently the answer was yes. Dracotel was kind of impressive there. That was impressive. But that was game 2. We now have a game 3. Yeah, that was a good game. We also have this match still going on. How's this match doing? We'll check that out after. I think this match should finish first. The one between Hipster and Abdul Malek should finish first. So Mitsurugi is going to be going first. Draw phase Prez. Just adding Habakiri. Okay. Just adding Habakiri with no tribute makes you think it's a one card combo, that we don't have like a lot of engine, maybe just non-engine. And the Fua resolves. That's good news for Draco Tail, bad news for Mitsu. We're going for Aramasa. Okay. So we do have multiple engine pieces. We just didn't want to tribute. You can still do a lot with Mitsu and Fua. So it's not like GG. You can definitely still cook quite a bit. We added Murakumo, and now we're going to summon it from the hand. That does not give a draw. I'm so EP. Well, it is in your name, Nora. You are the EPist. I'm a little EP, but I'm also not that EP. I'm also just hungry. I really want some food. Mitsurugi is so boring. I don't think Mitsurugi is boring at all. Mitsurugi's kind of cool. Pure Mitsurugi is actually a cool deck. I actually like it. Oh, we have a hand trap? That's not Nibiru, right? We have it summoned 5 times. We went 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And we have the trap, probably another Prez, probably an Impulse. I like Raizio Mitsu. I also like Raizio Mitsu. What's boring is Pure Raizio. Pure Raizio was so giga boring. And Onomat Raizio. And also Malice was boring. Oh no. Hi, Maxi. Is Maxi getting negated? It's not getting negated. Oh no. Well, let's see if Dracotail can break this board. We have Maxi and probably like 3 disruptions in the back row. Purification on Ketu just right off the bat. It's kind of reasonable. This card does threaten to like remove while chain blocking. So of course you gotta negate that. Malice with Apo and the Ignister support, maybe quit this game. Honestly, I get it. As a content creator, somebody who sees analytics every day, trust me, I have seen in the data, there are people who agree with you. People just dropped the deck, or dropped the game, while Malice was dominating. It was just way less popular than it's ever been, for some reason. Which round is this? This is top 4. And this is game 3. Was anyone here, by the way? Was anyone here before I streamed, before I woke up? Was anybody there for the Ketu bug where you could normal summon this card? Before the emergency update? Did anyone get to do that? Did anyone normal summon Ketu? Okay, we made the Arthalion now. What? You didn't see that? There was a bug where you could normal summon Ketu. Oh? We just scooped it up? Wait, could we not play this out? Did we not have any... Oh no, we just used a Femina and a Fua. There's kind of no way. Yeah, okay. Well, GG. That last game wasn't so good, but the second game was really cool. It was an actual thing, yeah. I'm pretty sure it was an actual thing. Unless I was being baited. Unless it wasn't actually a thing. Unless I'm trolling. Or I've been trolled. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, so GG Hipster has moved on to the finals. I swear he always cooks in these tournaments. And then we have Umizuwa versus Rat is still underway. So let's watch game one real quick. Let's see how game one is going. Okay, so this is the other top four match between Rat and Umizuwa. It's Draco Tail versus better Draco Tail. Yeah, don't you just love it when your Draco Tail hand randomly gets poisoned by tumors like this? Isn't that just a better deck than this one, which drew no bricks? I love Branded. We're going first, so it's fine. Rahu can fuse away the Makuria, and that can be banished. That's a really nice little interaction there. And there's no hand traps from, wait. This is a hand trap. This is a hand trap. Okay, so when are we gonna fire the Firmina? Yeah, it is literally a combo piece. Of course it is. Look at it. It's comboing right now. This literally got us access to Branded Fusion single-handedly. Because we drew, Merc. So we're going for... Oh. Oh, we're going for it. Yeah, okay. Your opponent can activate the effects of special summon dragons or spellcasters. So they're doing this now so that we can't use Lubellion, and also so that they can preemptively, like, stop at Albion or Lubellion from resolving. We have our own Firmina. Why did we chain Firmina? Oh, isn't this gonna get negated by the Malulu? No, they're going after the Lubellion. Even though this doesn't let them activate the Lubellion anyway, they still went for it. I guess they're all dragons and spellcasters, so it doesn't really make a difference. We're setting Ketu. Then we search Branded Fusion. So I haven't really thought about this yet, but how do we out a Floodgate like this in Branded? Especially turn 1. We can't use Spellcaster or Dragons. Oh. Does anyone see the out? There's a very easy out to this. Does anyone see what it is? It's not very complicated. How do you out this card? It's negated now. Because we use Malulu. Yeah, okay. But if this wasn't negated, how would you out this? Okay, this is fine because, yeah, the Malulu negated this. If this wasn't negated, I was gonna say you have to hard make a Mirror Jade, right? Just to banish it. Using the field. And we're getting the Albion into the graveyard too, because of Ketu, despite already using Lubellion. In TCG, I declare battle phase. I wonder if that happens. Do you think that happened in tier mirrors? Where so much went down on turn 1 that somebody just went battle phase? Damn, this board looks really good in the mirror. Opponent on 2 cards. Secretarion live on the board versus Draco Tail. This is pretty nasty. Okay. I will say though. The Mirror Jade is dead. So if Secretarion doesn't carry, Mirror Jade, Banishment, and Quem are all dead. We kind of don't have Branded. We just have Horn and Flame, which are definitely going to be enough versus 3 cards, but you know. Just in case, board space could have been an issue there. But that would be a distant problem. We're just going to flame this, and that's probably going to be enough. We're going to Ash it. And we're going to Maxi. What happens if I said I want to go first? Game 3, and my opponent forgot and went first? Just quit and restart. You guys, there's no siding, so it doesn't make a difference, right? Just quit and restart. If you misclicked and picked the wrong thing, you just start again. Okay, so I mean, there's some gameplay going off here, but it's not gonna. It's kind of fruitless because we're under max C here. The board is too big anyway. You know what I just realized you can do with Arthalion? If you, let's say your opponent, if your opponent plays into max C and gives you like a million draws, and then you can make an Arthalion on your turn with like 25 monsters, right? And then bounce 25 cards. You can do that. I want to see a clip of that. Somebody please show me that. This is a surprisingly big board. I did not expect them to make a board this big. Like, I wasn't even paying attention. I thought Branded for sure just insta-won this game. But apparently this is getting complicated. I clicked the one game, can you undo it? Okay. I mean, it's just a tie right now. You guys can play. You guys can do another one, right? I'm pretty sure it works. Draco Tail December? Yeah. This is Draco Tail December for sure. We are still winning though here, I'm pretty sure. We pop everything. What is happening? Why is Draco Tail putting up a fight? I thought it was an FTK. I'm so confused. Also, I zoned out for a second there, so I didn't really pay that much attention. But we have a full back row. Look at this. We have 4 spells set right now. We have Philia Regis. Is this lethal? This is lethal, right? We play Magnamut. Can we summon this Serenia? Yes, we can. That's lethal now. Boom. 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 Is Draco Tail good for sniffing? I don't know if there's any feet, Catboy. You'll have to check. You'll have to check that yourself. But that was a very complicated turn, game 1. I thought that was just a free win, but apparently there was some gameplay there. I kind of missed most of it though. Should be a game 2 now. You can sniff Malulu? Oh no. Don't say that. Okay, game 2 coming up. So we got Rat going first with the Draco Tail coin. There's a Havness in here. We're playing Havness in here. Okay. Okay, based. I don't know what the Havness is doing, but we'll see. We'll find out. This is also a crazy looking hand, by the way. Seeing Phimina Magna branded fusion. Although this Phimina doesn't work. This is not a hand trap right now, because there's nothing to fuse into. Yeah, we're gonna Bestial the Tia. We're gonna chain Cartesia. What are we gonna make with Cartesia here? Is this Granguinol? No, Secretarion. Have you not read the 10-page document of the guy who's first in rated on Dueling Book? Huh? What are you talking about, Haas? What? Are we talking about feet right now? Have you not read the 10-page document? What is the 10-page document on? On why there's a Havness. Huh? Okay, I would like to read this 10-page document. Please link me this 10-page document, please. Send it in the Discord so we can all read and learn. What is the Havness for? Is it just a good draw? Like what is it? Like just good fusion material? Is there a specific use? Okay, we're gonna flame branded fusion, which is pretty good. Let me go Rahu. We didn't want to bait with Rahu. We wanted to bait with branded fusion. Also, Rahu rhymes with Brafu. Coincidence? Definitely not. Okay, Pan gets to remove the Secretarion. Now we go Sting on Phimina and Branded Fusion. And Chain to pop. Yeah, so that before they can activate it, we get to pop it. Pretty solid. Oh, we drew Maxi. Very nice. Okay. Now there is a game 3 here. But I don't think this is a real game 3. I think this game is just... This is a remake, right? This game isn't real. It's more so... the choice is on the way to rank 1 on DB. Yeah, that's not a real game. We have the real game ongoing here. Okay. It's most of the choices he got to rank 1 on DB, so he's the Draco Tail Goat, basically. Who is it? Is it someone that we know? Getting to rank 1 on Dueling Book? Okay, so Branded going first. With a set 2 and pass. Oh no. The brick finally caught up with them. And okay, we Ash Rahu. Is this going to be enough? Probably not. Yeah, we have Malulu. We're going to Droplets Malulu. This is why I dislike Droplets, by the way. If you ever brick on it, if you ever brick and you have to use Droplet, it's so cringe to go minus like this. And we drew Branded Fusion off the top. We have Ash, but I'm pretty sure this is dupe. I'm pretty sure this is dupe. If I know what my branded bricks look like, that's a duplication set right there. Yeah, hell yeah. I know my branded. We're gonna chain Malulu. With the Havness! Okay, is this gonna go crazy right now? Is Havness gonna pop off? We're going Frixel into... Okay, so we're getting into Branded and Draco Tail. No! Why are we not activating Albion? Why are we not activating Albion ever? I'm so confused. Because Albion gets negated? Okay, sure. It gets negated regardless, sure. I keep missing that. I keep missing when Malulu is like fused. But you didn't activate this at all in the Orchid game either. Just by chance. We're gonna make a Dragos to Pelia. This sets Ketu. We still have our normal summon available. They control a monster, so we can fuse if we want to. We don't fuse. We just wanna search. And we're gonna negate? Wait. Could we not fuse, I guess? Oh, we have thrust. Okay, Brandon and White into Secretarian. Sexy. Hello, Rabbit Softpaw. Could we not have done something else? With instead of Branded in White? Could we have gotten grass? We could have gotten grass? Did we play grass? I don't know. Because Branded in White doesn't get us there, right? Yeah, no Rahu, and you're not on grass. We can't get a dupe because we already duped and banished the Branded Fusion. It really wasn't that good, I guess. It really wasn't that good. Maybe it was just... I don't know if you're playing Fusion Deployment, but Deployment there into Cartesia could do something. I don't know. That might work a little bit. But we're gonna set Flame. Battle phase is not nothing. This is not nothing. You had more of a chance in the fake game 3, yeah. We make Arthalion, Urgula, Pan. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty good. We can't activate the Arthalion, but it's totally fine, yeah. Why is Secretarian a card? And that's GG. That's GG. Oh, why did it have to come down to a brick? I was so hyped when you flipped the dupe. Oh, why did it have to come down to that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Umi. I'm sorry. But anyway, Draco Tail moving on to the finals. Okay. Is Drizzy, are you here? You are here, Drizzy. Do you want to do a prediction for the finals? We can do Stun Sarugi or Draco Tail. This deck list looks interesting. Okay, Rat. Rat. Are you in the chat right now? Can you tell me why your deck list has a side deck? Please tell me why your deck list has a side deck, Rat. I know you probably didn't use it, but for real, don't put it on there. That's kind of sus. Yeah, you made it on DB. What? Why make it on DB? You're a DB Andy. We're currently waiting a couple minutes for Rat to charge their phone, by the way. Charging their phone, eat hot chip, and lie. I play on phone. You can't one screenshot on mobile? Okay. You can 3 screenshots, though. That's why there's 3 image uploads. Okay, here we go. Finals is ready. Select going first, mark as 1, and side deck. It's okay. Rat's not used to being in top cut, you see. That's all that's going on, Kaori. Rat's not used to being in tournaments past round 1. Okay. We got Stun Sarugi. Woman who can never have her phone charged with battery. I mean, I don't own a battery, do you? Do you own a battery? Okay, we've got Stun Sarugi going first. Do they have that really important dimensional fissure? Dimensional fissure would kind of cook this matchup. We have a hand trap. It's Ash. Okay. So what's the reasoning to block Aramasa and not Sagi? It must be because we want the Sagi to get ashed, if anything. Right? I don't think we would have made that basic mistake. We have Ritual already. That's why we did Chainlink to Sagi. Right? It has to be. Ooh, and Fua as well. And it resolves? Okay, but we've seen Mitsurugi win through Fua plenty of times. We don't have a play. Did we really not have Ritual in hand here? Or do we just not want to use it? I mean, we definitely would have used it if we had it. Did we just make a mistake by putting Sagi Chainlink 2? I'm gonna Impulse Femina. Okay, pretty solid. I wonder if that Femina was drew for turn. Because one thing that's interesting about setting Impulse versus Femina is that at the end of the main phase, if you get that Femina off, they can't Impulse you because they just set it. So is it not safer to like not set Impulse in this matchup? Probably. We're normal summoning Cartesia. They can't Impulse anyway. Oh right, you can't Impulse from the hand. You're right. You have to Impulse set from set. That's fair enough. But I'm pretty sure what I just said comes up in certain game states. Just not turn one. But it would come up in certain game states. Okay, we make Arthalion, which goes really hard. Just chain blocked Arthalion, adding back Ash. What is this 3D sleeve? I've never seen it. What 3D sleeve? This one? This one? It's kind of 3D. By the way, I didn't just notice this, I promise. I did not just notice this. But the Malice sleeves swap between Ransom and Binder. Are they the only sleeves that do that? Are they the only sleeves that swap like this? No? No. The Sky Striker ones do that too? What do the Sky Striker ones swap between? They swap between, like, Ray and Engage? I don't know what they swap between. Kagari and Shizuku. Oh, right. Kagari and Shizuku. And Live Twin as well? Okay. That's just an interesting kind of sleeve that I never noticed. They should have, they should have sleeves that swap between Ash, Nib, Vela, and make you remember all the hand traps when you're playing against your opponent. That would be pretty funny. Oh, we have a good card here. We have Retaliating Sea. It really is stun Mitsu. I mean, I think it's specifically stunning Draco Tail. We're gonna chain Max C. Okay, now we get to search for Max C. Are we gonna drop this Max C at the end of the main phase? Or will we save it for their turn? For a Famina, maybe? Probably better on this turn. I was thinking if we did it on this turn, we could have used it at the end of the battle phase to play around a Link summon right now. High Cross Sheep. High Cross Sheep. Honestly, how good is Cross Sheep here when you knew your opponent had Maxi? Because doesn't this card play really hard into Maxi? Couldn't we have made Seals? No, we could not have made Seals with Cartesia. But couldn't we have made, like, I don't know, Verte? It's a little better, don't you think? Or at least SP, you know? Maybe we are going to play into it. Maybe we're just going to give them draws and then win anyway. but not triggering the cost sheet. Makes sense. Makes sense. And we pass on this. Double Trap and Gulamel. Do we have a Phimina? I don't think we know if we have Phimina or not. No, we do have Phimina. We do have a Phimina. And there is 7 cards here to break this board. We have all 3 of our little guys in the graveyard. Okay, Ash is a good start if we're gonna win anyway. Wait, did we have Ash and not choose to Ash Maxi? If so, that was kind of heads up. Thinking that we don't even need to Ash Maxi, we can just win with this. That was a choice. Let's see if it pays off. Did we set flame? Yes, we did set flame. So this is the flame. We have another ritual. It always feels so funny seeing multiple ritual, because I'm so used to playing this as a one-off. That second ritual is just like high. And there's a maxi as well. Can we OTK? I'm pretty sure we can't. Mitsurugi really struggles to OTK. Like, on its own, it's just, like, not lethal, ever. You know, it's close, but it's never actually lethal. Especially not when you've used prayers already. Yeah, and that's gonna do it. Ghost Bell and GG. So, Hipster down 1 game. Even though they went first. Rat is up a game. I feel like that all came down to the chain block, right? Did that all come down to the chain block being wrong? Maybe, I guess if we didn't have a ritual monster either, then it didn't matter either way. Which way we got ashed? Maybe? I'm not sure. I feel like you don't play Prez like that if that's all you have. Maybe? I'm not sure. But anyway, game 2. Do we have Prez in the draw phase for the 10 millionth time? No. But we do have Habakiri into Sagi into effect. Is this just uninterrupted combo this time? I'm adding Prez. Okay, so is this our standard line? To play it this way? No, we have another resource. We have a Lamia. Normal summon Lamia. Wow. Into Murakumo. Into Ritual. Okay, so 3 unknowns in the hand. We have a lot of engine. We would like to have some non-engine too. Murakumo seems pretty good against Femina. Because you make them discard a card? Maybe? Maybe that's pretty good. It's not that good, actually. It's not that good. But it's pretty good insulation anyway against hand traps. Just a little bit for free. What are we going to end on? It's going to be probably IP, trap, all 3 monsters, and Prez. Ideally, that would be everything. Okay, we're making Dugaras, right? Yeah, we're going to try and draw first. Makes sense. Try and draw some non-engine. And then we can link off the Habakiri. Discard Aramasa. Lamia is a sad card. Why is Lamia sad? Why is she sad? This is a good board. 3 sets as well. This might just kind of insta-win. They would need to resolve a Arthalion combo. Like a chain-blocked Arthalion to make this complicated. And they start with Cartesia. It's FTK if Hipster drew D-Fissure. Yeah, where is the D-Fissure? Let me check how many he's playing. Because we've seen the D-Fissure before, but only the ones. They are playing more than one. They just haven't drew them in this Draco Tail matchup, unfortunately. What are we thinking about? Are we gonna do something? Okay, if your opponent activates Cartesia here, do you think you use... Oh. Oh? We tried to end the main phase. Okay, I was gonna say if your opponent activates Cartesia, do you Purification that? It is the normal summon. I feel like you have to, right? We're gonna activate Prez now? Okay, how is Prez good right now? I don't feel like using Prez is that sensible. Isn't that like our Raigeki whenever we want it? Now it's limited to when our opponent summons a monster. And I feel like you have to purify this. You have to use purification on Cartesia, don't you? Because now everything gets chain blocked. Or potentially gets chain blocked. Yeah, Pan and Frixel. Okay, I guess what you might have to do here to play around the Pan, no matter what is the highest chain link, you gotta negate it. Otherwise, they're just gonna destroy this. Oh, wait, no. No, no, no. You can't even do that, because our triggers are gonna be chain link after. How do we even play now? I feel like that Prez was needed. Because Pan's gonna remove this, if possible. And then we're out of access to Murakumo. Yeah, we target this with our Thalion. And we can trigger the Murakumo to revive, but then we can just destroy that with Pan. Hi, Appy. Hope you have a good day. Hello, Momo-san. Thank you. My day has been pretty good so far, yeah. Okay, so we're using SP to preserve our Futsu. Murakumo will trigger, but this is just gonna get destroyed by Pan on summon. So we're setting up for follow-up, but what if we die? What if we get killed? Can protect with Sagi? What Sagi? Oh, right. The Sagi from the Futsu. No, the Praz even. It's from Praz, isn't it? And then they get 2 sets, yeah. Okay, so it will trigger. It's not that good though. And we're apparently played into Havness, which is kind of crazy because even if we don't mill anything, which we won't, we're playing Dracotel, the Murakumo is going to pop it for us. So we have to impulse this. Okay, but now what? Now the spell can be activated. I guess we have the trap card live. And that's reasonable. Oh, we have another one though. We have another Ketu. Oh, and we have Ash for it though. this one gets negated, right? The ash was kind of clutch because we drew that Katu. We needed that ash because we were always planning on purifying this Rahu, I guess. What's the other set I didn't see? This is a trap. This isn't helping this turn. It's flame. Yeah. And we skip our draw, but we did search a lot of follow-up. Wait. What happened to Futsu? What? Didn't we banish with SP? No, we bounced them with Althalion. Yeah. How did we not have chance to banish with SP? I guess not. They're gonna flame the prayers. Now, is this enough? That is the question, because Futsu will trigger. We have Mirror. What do we have in hand here? We have something. We're going for the Futsu. I don't think we can leave. Oh, yeah, we have the Wosu. That's right. I don't think we can lethal. Like I said, it's so hard to lethal in this pure build, especially when you don't have prayers in the battle phase. So we have to play for follow-up again. Which is what? Futsu pass? Is that all we can do? No, we can activate the trap, of course. Of course. Trap can revive probably Kusanagi, right? It has to be Kusanagi and get the trap back from banished. That seems to make the most sense. We're tributing Futsu, but we already triggered Futsu to revive. Shouldn't we have tributed the Kusanagi? Oh, we can't. We have to tribute a different one. Right, right. So this got to get prayers now, right? It can't be the trap. Maybe that wasn't as good of a play as I thought it was. Maybe we should have left the trap in the graveyard for the opponent's turn to summon a Murakumo at will. Maybe that was the better line. Because then we would have had Futsu plus Murakumo whenever we want, and this way we just have Murakumo whenever we want. That's all we have with Prez. And we're gonna go for Futsu, I guess, instead. This looks pretty over. I feel like Dracotel is winning here. Or maybe not? I'm not sure. Going for Murakumo now. How do they deal with the Murakumo? They keep bouncing Futsu to hand, but bouncing Futsu doesn't seem that good, because it actually goes to the hand. Like, it's not an extra deck monster. You're not actually removing it from the game. How's the trap situation looking? We have a flame. I don't think Rat is playing all three traps. If I had to guess, there's a sting, so maybe they are playing all 3 traps. Dracotel games are definitely fun to watch. They are. They are, because they're very interactive. There's the 3rd trap. We are on Horn. I think they're kind of set up right now. They have double trap. They have pressure on the board. I mean, a normal summon is just game over. Add back Frixel is game over, right? I messed up really badly. Should have just let Cuties enter battle phase on turn 2. Quite possibly, yeah. That turn was really complicated. That turn was really complicated. I'm not really sure what the best course of action was. But it looks like Rat gets the 2-0. So Rat's winning. That was 2-0. Rat won. Haven't played Master Duel in 4 months. Okay, humble brag. GG. Yeah, GG Rat. And GG Hipster. You played very well throughout the tournament. Yeah, GG everyone. Thank you for playing. This was the biggest one so far, by the way. We reached 51 players, which was the biggest one so far. Let me get the deck list on the screen so you guys can see. Here is the winning deck list. This one? Yeah, this one. This is Rat's winning deck list. Pay no attention to the side deck. For some reason, they submitted a side deck. But pay no attention to that. We're on the Havness. Is there a 10-page document explaining the Havness? I would like to read the explanation for the Havness. But other than that, it looks like standard Dracotel. The branded fusion package. There's an Xyz monster in this extra deck. Wait, what? Rat, what is your extra deck? What is your extra deck, Rat? Oh, you're playing Grand Granol and Proskinian. And you also play a Photon Lord? Does that come up? Does Photon Lord come up? Only 2 Orthalion? Yeah, that too is also kind of crazy, isn't it? I couldn't afford Lulu. Oh, you mean Lulu or Lilith? I mean, I think Proskinian's better than Lulu or Lilith anyway. But yeah, Photon Lord won you a game. Okay. But yeah, other than this weird extra deck and the Havness, this is like exactly what everybody's playing right now. This is the Dracotel list. So yeah, congrats Rat. You haven't played in 4 months. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Anyway, if you want to send me your PayPal and we can send you the prize, that's good. Thank you. And other than that, I guess the only thing left to say is next week is the sub tournament. If anyone is subscribed on Twitch and you want to play in a bigger prize tournament, you can do that. No Titanic Lad in the extra, by the way. Yeah, I know. How did they ever beat you? You were playing Lunalight. How did they win? How did they ever win? No out to Liga. Shake my head. But yeah, we got Mega Button Monthly next week if you want to sign up for that. That would be pretty fun. The cut is a UR. Okay, that explains it. But yeah, that'll do it. Thanks for coming, guys. I will raid out and then I will I will catch up on some Z's, maybe some food. All right, good night.